It's great when you receive an error message just before you're about to go live. Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Today is December 2nd, 2023, and lo and behold, the team is already here. I am just blown away. I am in love with them because they're here ahead of time. I'm just absolutely shocked. But folks, if you're on Facebook, you can't hear us because there are issues with the feed. So, but we are live everywhere else. Thank you, everyone. We're on LinkedIn. Of course, we are on YouTube. We're on Twitch, as we are on X. So it is a glorious morning. You know who I am. I'm the Scorekeeper. And beneath me, and you can take that for however you want, is Liz. And over to my angle beneath me is the big dog. And over to my, well, that way, that's Almighty. Good morning, Almighty. How are you?
Good morning to you, Roger. I am doing fine.
Well, that's a glorious thing. Big dog. Good morning, young man. How's life down there?
Oh, my.
And this is Sports Talk with the Guys. We're off to a glorious start in everything. Liz, how's life down there?
Perfect position and wonderful day.
Yeah, well, maybe we should adjust it. So there it is. There it is. So,
Well, I do spend, all night. Actually, the first night I spent all night with Richard the other night. So, hey.
wow.
No, it
Well,
worked.
then be a team player, and there you go. So play
Share
with
the love.
everyone. So
Of
all
course.
aside, ladies and gentlemen, it is a glorious morning. It is cold out here in the land of NDB Media. It's only 46 degrees. Is going to get to a high of 67. It's going to be an overnight low of 48. So tomorrow overnight, it's actually going to be warmer. So that's kind of exciting. I want to tell you that right now, Almighty's wife was furiously humping away with her husband's best mate, Peter, when suddenly the phone rang. She hopped out of bed and returned to the sweaty sheet after a brief conversation. Who is that? Oh, that was Almighty, she replied calmly. Oh, crap. I'd better get going then. Did Almighty say where he was? Relax. He's down at the pub playing a few games of pool with you. So there you go. That's the first shot of the day. You know what, big dog? It's all right. Other people laugh. You don't. I don't give a shit. So, hey, we move on, folks. It is glorious. So today's events is in history on December 2nd. In 1907, the Association of Football Players and Trainers Union is formed by Charlie Roberts and Billy Meredith in Manchester, England. Whew. In AVP, I think their season's coming to an end. I am not sure. I haven't taken a look at the schedule recently, but it looks like they're done for the year. Yeah. So we'll have AVP news starting in January. We'll see how that goes. In National Rugby League, the Telstra Premiership is begun in round 1. So there's a lot of stuff going on in the world, and we're going to be able to cover some other things. I don't know if my compatriots have any news on what happened in Las Vegas, Formula One, over the more than a week ago now. Did you guys hear about it? There's a lot of stuff going on in the blogosphere that it was a disaster. I understand that early on in the race, there was not a pothole, but there was one of the, they call them here in the United States, a manhole cover that apparently was not secured. It came loose. It damaged one of the cars, which was irreparable. And a lot of people apparently were unhappy with some of the race results. Did any of you hear anything about that?
Yeah, we talked about it on the show.
Excellent.
It was
Yeah.
a Friday practice run, and the stands were full. So after about maybe 45 minutes or an hour, they then after it happened, they cleared the stands because they didn't know when it was going to the practice was going to be rerun. So they were not given refunds. They were told essentially tough shit. That's just the way it goes. And if you bitched enough, you were given a $200 credit to buy merchandise. That was the best they would do. And we're talking about people that spent, $25,000, $35,000 on a 3-day package. that included all three, the practice run plus the 2 races.
Knowing that, have any of you heard anything as far as whether the race was successful or not? So I unfortunately have not. I've been trying to catch up, and I'm not returning to the land of the living until maybe next week anyway. But
For the most part, they said that it was successful, but I am calling bullshit on it because originally tickets, packages and such were going for $25,000-$30,000, for prime seats, blah 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 blah, the hotel, everything else. And a week before the race, those same tickets could now be bought for about $5,000 or less. And there were plenty to be had.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was just saying, plenty of tickets were still available all the way up until race time.
I did see that there were lawsuits already being filed.
Yes.
God bless America.
Yep.
So that's the last I heard. There were lawsuits in the making or being filed and all that crap. So
I unfortunately caught a little bit. Oh, sorry, Big Dog. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'll finish off after.
Well, I was just going to say that I had actually seen some videos. There are now 2 people that I'm following from Las Vegas that happen to go down to the raceway, and they're showing videos every day of what is still left in Formula One. And I believe the last video I saw was maybe 2 or 3 days ago, and the grandstands are still up. Several major streets are still blocked, and there's no one when they're there. And you can see it looks like it's the middle of the day. There's no one there working. Now, it could have been lunch, could have been whatever. But the point is, as of Wednesday and Thursday, a lot of the stuff is still up. And a lot of people are unhappy over there. I mean, for all I know, it's all down by now. But this is interesting because I don't know about you, Big Dog, but they're damn good about doing the IndyCar down here in Long Beach in April. They keep everything open until maybe 2 or 3 days before, and then with the few days after, it's like the race never happened, huh? It's crazy in Long Beach.
True, but when you're talking about the scale of Las Vegas and the amount of people that are there, and the traffic and so on and so forth, and the grandstands and such, they don't do all those type of grandstands in Long Beach. One of the main things that they did, well, a couple of things that they did, the Bellagio drained the fountains, and grandstands were put up there, and so there were no fountains. There was tons of little tricks that they did, like on the skywalks, they put up a special plexiglass so that you couldn't be over the race and take pictures. The plexiglass had a certain film on it, so that if you took a picture, the picture would come out blurry because of the filming that was the film that was on the plexiglass.
Yeah, actually, that's what it was. It's a reflective film. It's crazy, dude, what that stuff will do, man.
And then, of course, Caesar's Palace destroyed almost all their stuff that's in front of the fountains, the tower and the big light up one. All that was destroyed for the race, and then it was going to be rebuilt later. I did see video of right after it was over that Monday morning, and about 50% of the grandstands were already down because they were working 2 shifts, 2 12-hour shifts is what I read, to tear everything back down. Supposedly Vegas will be back to normal, whatever that is, around December 15th.
Wow. Well, good for them. It looks like it's going to continue on the circuit. So we'll see. Who knows? Maybe we'll be lucky enough to go next year, but you never know. Apparently, if there were still packages available, wow, that's crazy. That I did not hear, but nor did I look into. But fair enough. All right. Well, we're going to get to it, folks. Again, I want to welcome everyone joining us. There's actually quite a few people watching us already. We do apologize. Our Facebook feeds on NDB Media and Sports Talk with the Guys are not operating right now. So we don't know why, but we are on YouTube, LinkedIn, Twitch, and, of course, X. And we thank you for joining us. Head on over to ndbmedia.net, as you see on the crawl beneath Almighty and Liz. how apropos, Liz. It's right beneath you, but hey, that's your claim to fame, I suppose. And check out all the stuff that's going on over there. Liz, good morning. Do you have anything you want to
Good
get to right
morning.
now?
No, other than the fact we love the fact you're back.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's nothing to discuss. You guys are gonna be, you guys are gonna be fed up with me. Yeah, you see, even Almighty's like, yeah, that's like, So it is what it is. But I thank you for that. I did get several calls from several people this morning at about 5 o'clock my time,
Okay.
which did shock the
That is
hell
it.
out of me. But I was all right with that. And Almighty,
Yep.
I can hear it all.
What?
What were you saying?
Talking to my cat.
It's a cat.
your-
It's an honest cat.
What's your cat's name?
Kitty.
Oh, okay.
You know, think about it, folks. That's apropos when you think of Almighty. It's just kitty. It fits. So Almighty, speaking of all the pussification of America, do you have any stories that you wish to get to early on?
Stop.
All right.
No. I mean, not. I mean, what was the one that posted about Von Miller being, turning himself in for striking his pregnant wife?
Damn, really? I did not see that one. If you could get to that, that would be
I don't have.
awesome.
Do you have it up?
And,
Anybody? Well, anyway.
I was going to say, I think it's posted somewhere on the site. Almighty, was it you that posted it?
I posted it. I don't have all my bells and whistles up yet.
I'm sorry. I want to give a shout out to Big Dog and to Almighty. They were here before the start of the bell. And I am, just excited that they were here. And of course, I deviated them from their usual setup by saying, sorry, boys, I'm here to muck things up. So I got them a little flustered this morning. So while Almighty looks for that, maybe Big Dog will have something that he would like to attend to. There's quite a bit of stuff going on his end as well, I believe.
Yes. Latest news, we talked about it last week. I think it was before you got on, Raj, or Scorekeeper, sorry. About Josh Giddey, the Oklahoma City Thunder guard that has been accused of having sex with minors a couple of years ago. He's 21 now.
Holidays.
He's 21 now. It happened when he was 19. They've hit a bump in the road. The Newport Police Department is having problems because the girl that was in the videos and pictures and such, her parents are refusing to cooperate. So essentially, the investigation has stalled, and the NBA was looking into it also, and because they're waiting for information on the police, there's nothing they can do on that either. And now it has come out. I think it was yesterday that the Thunder were notified of this almost a year ago by Josh Giddey himself, because now that there's been more time, the pictures and stuff that they have of when he was with this girl, they're in a nightclub, and it's a 21 and over nightclub. So they're saying, and nothing's been confirmed, but the rumors, you know how that goes, the blogosphere, as Scorekeeper loves to call them, are saying that she got into that nightclub with most likely a fake ID, so he thought she was 21. And so I don't know, that's another fork in the road, so to speak. So as far as the other allegations, and I read them from the tweets or texts that were on the internet, it made it sound like he was grooming these girls. There was one that went specifically saying that one girl was saying she was one of the main girls, and that he was paying her and other girls to recruit younger girls so that he could, sleep with them. The problem with that now, after the police investigation started, all the texts disappeared, and the account was shut down. So they don't know who the actual originator of that person, or who the person is. They can't find out. It was, of course, anonymously sent in the first place. So the thinking right now of the police is that this was a revenge type thing, or maybe it was a trying to extort him for money. So it's still up in the air exactly what happened. No one knows what happened except for Josh Giddey and I guess that girl and possibly the Thunder. That's why he's still playing.
Almighty Liz, if you want to comment on that before I throw in my 3 pennies due to inflation. It's not 2 anymore.
We talked about this last week, so it's nothing new to add.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. I think that the only thing that I'm going to state is the obvious. If the team did know about this a year in advance and did not inform the NBA, might get a little administratively dirty for them. But it is an interesting wrinkle. And forgive me, folks, I'm not trying to be dismissive. But if, in fact, the party alleged, the underage individual, does not want to be involved, the authorities, under the legal concepts of the United States, it doesn't matter if the witness wants to cooperate or not. If they have enough to move forward, they can do so. That's the whole point of having law and all these obligations. The not the police force, or the sheriffs, whoever it may be, or the state troopers, it will be up to the local attorney to decide if there's enough to move forward. And if everyone is staying quiet, as Big Dog stated early on, it kind of slows everything down. So it'll be interesting to see what the NBA will do, knowing that something has happened. And Big Dog, for defensive purposes, if he did, forgive me, folks, for using a crass term, picked her up in a bar, dude, she got in. And
Yeah,
then it's
and that's the main thing. I mean, when this first hit, there was tons of stuff on the internet. The pictures of her, because evidently she is some sort of influencer on Instagram. So she's all over Instagram. But the way they placed her age was that she was 17 at the time. Now I don't know if she just turned 17, was 17 turning 18. That part has not been revealed. So he was 19 and she was 17, and there's tons of pictures of them together, like boyfriend girlfriend, but nothing to suggest, like there wasn't pictures of them in bed together. It was, him either hugging her, or they were at a club, they were at a function of some sort. And then of course all this other stuff came out, and like I said, has since been completely deleted. So like you said, once people stop cooperating, it becomes very difficult for the police to do some sort of case. And the fact is, according to Giddey, that he says, or Giddey's people, that they say that as soon as he found out she was younger or lying about her age, that he immediately went to the Thunder and told them about this a year ago. So, because remember, this happened 2 years ago.
Yeah. And final thought on that, and I do want to welcome the Philly special. Good
He's
morning.
here!
How you doing,
The
young
man, the myth,
live from Philadelphia. How are you guys doing?
the legend in his own mind.
Yes.
If in fact the team did not inform the NBA, now again, we're going by the assumption, then there's going to be some stuff that's going to come down. But if it turns out that they did, then we're just wasting time on this as far as that goes. I find it hard to believe that a team in today's era will not inform the NBA. So the question comes to be, the NBA knew? Says, okay, now you have to look at it the other way, folks. Just because something happens doesn't mean they have to announce it. Remember that. They don't. And even if the NBA finds that there was no crime committed, hey, but then you're talking about disparate treatment. And folks, the disparate treatment is not the NBA itself or the team. It's what everyone else does on the outside once they find out. So you got to remember that. It's not that they did right or wrong. It's that once the blogosphere finds out, it's like that's when the crime is committed. It's funny because this happened several years ago. Huh. I don't know. So, all right, I'm not going to belabor it. I thank you for that one. We'll see if the big dog has another story in a moment. But Philly Special, good morning. You want to talk about that glorious weekend that happened and what you're going to be doing this weekend? Oh, look, you can't wipe that damn smile off his face. What the hell?
I think I'm still soaking wet from that game. Oh my God, it was a monsoon. But ticket prices dropped like $200, so I was able to get a great seat.
Oh, that's good.
You just needed to pack your flippers.
Oh man, I will definitely Sunday tomorrow because it's going to rain like it did last week too. So
Yeah.
Oh my God, it rained. We were told. Sorry to interrupt. We were told that it was going to rain from Wednesday through maybe Friday, Saturday. There was going to be a few bits of rain, and I drove a little bit throughout the day over the last week because I was running errands, and it was wet, like patchy type stuff. And over in my yard, it started to rain, and 40 seconds later, it ended.
lucky you.
Big Dog, did you get any rain by you? Because we're only apart by about 20, 25 minutes.
No.
Yeah, it was funny. It was the little storm, and they weren't saying it was going to be a big storm. It's just it was going to be raining over the next 4 days. Yeah, man, all or not or nothing. So the storm that we were supposed to get the week before has now reached you. So, what are they predicting over there, Philly Special?
It's been raining yesterday, today. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, morning and afternoon. So it's gonna be another really wet one, which I think will benefit the Eagles. So since they just played in a monsoon and to play in another one, I think that should help them out.
So who are you playing?
49ers.
Niners.
Oh, that's
For
good.
This
us,
is one of the
hated
hardest decisions.
the hated ones for us.
I
I know.
went with you.
I got my tooth.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Billy, I'm with you on that one. I've already chosen the Eagles, and I chose them without even thinking. I made my decision on Tuesday morning, and that's sad.
Even though we're 3-point underdogs.
Right. A Big Dog did update that. And folks, I will be ready to go shortly. We're already going to be there in a moment. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. So, Gridiron Girl, if you want to, I'm sorry. Sorry. Liz, if you want to go and finish up your comment, then we'll get to Almighty's story that he has, and then we'll roll back around to the Big Dog if he has another story in a moment. So, go ahead.
Oh,
Liz.
I was just going to make a comment that's probably the Eagles Niners right now is probably the hardest team for me as far as to make a decision, simply because the Eagles are a little bit more wounded, whereas the Niners are coming out a little bit more fresh, and Niners are, I'm sorry, hometown team, you know? So it's like, this is crazy. And I already knew what Tony was going to pick simply because it was the Eagles. And I'm like, I want my spot. This is not going to help if they win.
All right.
I don't always pick the Eagles. I picked Miami to beat the Eagles. So,
Yep.
Ooh, traitor to your own team.
Not at all. Not at all.
No, he's trying to win the championship.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And as a matter of fact, folks, I think we'll start that a little bit early, maybe at about 6:55, where Big Dog can go over last week's, and then we'll do Thursday's game, and then we'll get into the rest of them. But wow, okay, fair enough. Almighty, I'm going to go ahead and put the story up in the chat room. It's in the private chat, folks. And I'm going to give it for everyone else that's watching us. There is a link. Almighty, take us down this story, please, on Mr. Miller.
Okie dokie. Here we go. You ready?
No.
The headline reads, Bills Miller turns himself in on felony domestic violence charge. So, Bills linebacker Von Miller turned himself in Thursday after an arrest warrant was issued for allegedly assaulting a pregnant woman. And that woman was not Roger. The Glen Heights Texas Police Department in suburban Dallas confirmed that Miller turned himself in late in the afternoon to face a charge of third-degree felony assault of a pregnant woman, which is punishable by 2 to 10 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. He was booked into the DeSoto Tri-City Jail on a $5,000 bond, which he reached into his pocket and paid right away. The Dallas Police Department had earlier confirmed the warrant, which was initially reported by WFAA in Dallas. On Wednesday at 11 a.m. Central Time, Dallas police responded to a major disturbance call with the preliminary investigation showing that Miller and the woman got into a verbal argument and that he allegedly assaulted her. Per the affidavit for the arrest warrant obtained by ESPN, the woman and Miller have been in a relationship for 7 years and have children together. She told police officers that she is 6 weeks pregnant. According to the affidavit, during an argument over the woman's travel plans, which began around 10:40 a.m. Central Time, she left the main bedroom and slammed the door to the office of the apartment, which made Miller visibly angry. He then followed her into the office and yelled at her to get out. The woman stated that she tried to comply with the request and went to collect her belongings, but she said Miller pushed and shoved her, at one point taking out his phone to try to record the altercation, and continued to yell, "Stop, I'm pregnant." The affidavit noted that Miller stepped on her feet as he pushed her, which caused her to fall into a chair. Then applied pressure to her neck for 3 to 5 seconds, which caused pain but not difficulty breathing. It also stated that Miller grabbed the woman's phone, threw her laptop on the floor, and stomped on it. And when she tried to retrieve it, he pulled her hair, causing her to fall to the ground and a chunk of her hair to come out. And she, again, tried to gather her belongings to leave. She started recording on a phone in her pocket. The affidavit describes Miller next pushing the woman onto a couch and placing pressure on her neck with both hands, causing pain. When she got up, she told Miller that she was going to call the police, which prompted him to leave the residence. Police arrived at the condominium, observed minor abrasions on her left hand, along with bruising to her neck. Injuries consistent with applied pressure to the neck. In addition to bruising onto her abdomen and left biceps, noted later when photographs were taken. The affidavit noted that in a 911 call, she identified herself and Miller by name and produced a photograph of a positive at-home pregnancy test along with a screenshot of a text conversation she had with Miller discussing the possible due date and possible location of a future doctor's visit. According to police, Miller left the scene before officers arrived. The woman was not transported to a hospital, but was treated for minor injuries, and investigation into the case remains ongoing. The morning we were made aware of an incident involving Von Miller, the Bills said in a statement Thursday. We are in the process of gathering more information and will have no further comment at this point. The NFL also released a statement. We are aware of the matter and have been in contact with the club. We will follow all legal developments. We have no future comment at this time. In a text exchange Thursday night with WFAA in Dallas, the woman called the incident a huge misunderstanding and said no one assaulted anyone. Miller, 34, was under investigation in 2021 by police in Parker, Colorado, but no charges were filed. And the subject of the investigation and potential charges were not publicly shared. The pass rusher signed with the Bills in 2022 on a 6-year, $120 million contract. He has played 19 total games with the team, including 8 this season, as he comes off a right ACL injury. The Bills are currently on their bye week. And there you have it. And once again, this seems like a pattern if it happened in 2021.
It's very difficult to comment on something like this, especially when it's something that the relationship has been going on for some time now, and we have had a slur for this. Sometimes we've called it roid rage, and it's not always apropos, but there's this thing with young athletes. Again, that might not be appropriate. That this happens all too often, and it's really sad. Now, again, I am not sophisticated when it comes to relationships. I'm not. So I can, yell and throw rocks from up here because I've never experienced stuff like this. But it's just so common. Not every story makes it into the blogosphere, but it's just this is the mother of your child. It doesn't matter how she is. If she's that way, why do you engage? And I don't understand, and I'll never understand how things like this can happen. And we are, again, the fog of war. We are in the leading elements, so there's going to be accusations galore. There's going to be people trying to add their commentary, and it's going to jumble everything. It's just a shame. I don't know. Big Dog, do you wish to add or comment on that as well?
Not to what you said. To the original story, I thought it was kind of weird that he destroyed her phone, and then as the altercation kept going, she pulled out another phone and started recording, which I thought was weird, but okay. And then actually, the very beginning of it, I can understand how third-degree assault on a pregnant woman is only a $5,000 bail. But yet you may pick up a pickpocket or someone shoplifting, and they get a $25,000 or $35,000 bail.
We are talking about Texas.
True, but
I understand what you're saying of the $5,000 bail, but this is one of those things. And when it comes to $5,000, that's to him, that's nothing. Like I said, he probably
no, it's true. Okay? It's true. But I'm just saying the fact that it's only 5,000. I mean, he laid his hands, allegedly, of course, on a pregnant woman, and that's that's what the charges are. I can't believe that type of a charge only carries $5,000, whereas other stupid charges,
that shows
much higher.
I get that. It shows how much how things are. I don't know why that is. I don't know. That's and a lot of things that are not appropriate for the crime that's happening at the time.
Oh, yeah.
and like I said, $5,000 even to almost even upper middle class and middle class could get a, pay off that thing and get out of there. But
Yeah.
it's not, and then you're free on the street. But then you still, and it, because you don't know what's going to happen with somebody else that just, I'm going to bail myself out, that I'm going to go finish the job, or I'm even more pissed because now I have all this crap. I mean, I got, because you called 911, that might instigate another altercation because the person doing it is mad, where a higher bail can at least keep him off the street until they cool down or find out what's going on. But like I said, like you said, Big Dog, you make a good point, and nothing's going to be, and the $10,000 fine, if he's convicted, isn't that much either for this man.
Oh yeah, that's
The
a
only
drop
thing
in
that's
the
going to
bucket.
punish him is a jail term, and who knows how many years he'll get on that, 2 to 10. So, but still, but anyway, in his instance, if this goes any further and he gets accused and blah 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 and found guilty, well, then his NFL career is over anyway. So he will lose, his career be over and his whatever. But anyway, you make a good point there, Big Dog, that some of these, like you said, the crimes. And we found over the years, and Liz might agree with this, is that crimes against women are not fairly represented when it comes to bail and time spent in jail. True. So I guess it's on Liz because she's a woman, and probably I don't know how. Then I got to include Gridiron Girl too, because if I don't, then I'll get in trouble for leaving her out.
Thank you.
Liz?
True, Almighty, I agree with you as far as, what you're saying with different things. But in the same token, when I first read the story, I kind of have, some things aren't adding up. And I don't want to say, okay, I 100% disagree or have questions regarding the crazy girlfriend. But stuff just doesn't add up. Did this really happen? Did this assault really happen? Or did it happen the way she's saying? Because the 2 cell phones thing, and there's some other things, it makes me question, and I almost want to support the accused at this point versus the girlfriend who did the accusing. But in the same token, if it did happen, those fees for the arrest and everything else, way too low. It doesn't matter, you did an assault charge on a female, if you did a pickpocket, like Almighty had said, or whatever, these fees are not balancing out to the appropriate action that the crime was committed with. Does that make sense?
Yes, and also I have to bring but what gets my attention is that this isn't the first time that this has happened between these 2 couples, like they were talking about in Parker, Colorado. So there seems to be, over the last few years, a pattern of these kind of phone calls being made.
Yeah, they have issues.
Right.
So what do you think about that, girl? I mean, go ahead, Liz. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Because I was pretty much going to say, yes, it does seem to be a pattern of things. But on whose side is the pattern coming from? Is she just hot-tempered and, okay, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to screw with your career because I'm pissed off? Or is this really happening? For me, and it's just me, it's too early to tell, and I don't want to come down and say, you did this, we're going to, fuck with your career, completely ruin your career for the rest of your life because of these accusations that maybe you didn't do. Because she's pissed off and a pissed off girlfriend.
And that's the problem with the snap judgment of society and the NFL and teams. It's and there has been anything indicated that he's been suspended from the NFL or the Bills. So like they said, they're waiting, which is interesting that for the first time the NFL is being patient with this. And usually they just have a snap judgment. You're done. You're suspended until we figure this out. And maybe that's why she doesn't. Maybe she didn't file. Maybe that's what. Okay, excuse me. Maybe this is why she did not do the charges in Colorado, because if it went to that far, they would find that it wasn't as bad as she made it out to be. I'm not saying she's at fault. Don't get me wrong. But this is twice she's done this, and we'll see if she's good. And right now she's saying no one assaulted anyone. So she's the one that made the call, and as far as she was concerned, she was talking about, and there's evidence that she was choked. So somebody was assaulted. She was choked and had bruises, right?
Yeah, so I mean, if that actually happened, and then yes, he definitely needs one to have his career at least suspended.
Well, I'm just,
But
I'm okay. I
you
understand.
know,
Yeah, I get that. What do you have to say about this, Gridiron Girl? I know you've been chomping at the bit.
Oh no. Well, yeah. I was just shocked. Because yeah, I love him. He's a great player, and um, that's not his character. It's
Well,
yeah,
you may
and
have to question that love now.
yeah. But also, they them as a couple is very toxic. So that's where it's like I agree with Liz that they there there's some missing pieces here, and it's too quick to judge, you
Exactly.
know.
And I appreciate the NFL and the Bills taking a little bit of a pause before they
Yeah,
pass judgment on here. Well,
yeah.
and right now, Scorekeeper is about to pee his pants. So you go ahead.
Well, I want to see what Philly Special has to say, but I want to direct a question over at Gridiron Girl. Since you're familiar with this player, did you know some of the stuff that's alleged in the story about Mr. Miller? I want you to go ahead and answer that, and then we'll get into the Philly Special, his comments. Gridiron Girl?
Say that again.
I apologize. I will go into my accent then because I speak with a thick accent. You follow this player. Are you familiar with his past as alleged in this story? And does this change your opinion of Mr.
You know
Miller?
what? I gotta not lie. I did not read the story. I just read the headlines.
I understand that, but did you know of his history?
Of as far as football, as far as him being a chicken farmer, uh, you know, I don't know what you know, I think I need to read before I make a comment on that.
So you were not familiar with some of the stuff that's alleged in this story.
No,
Okay,
I did
that
not.
and that's fair. And I just wanted to know because you said I think you said something like that he was your favorite player, or you are familiar with the player.
Yeah,
So
when he was playing back with Denver,
okay,
hello,
All right.
there
all
we
right,
go.
So
that's fair.
was there
Philly Special.
I mean, I agree with pretty much everything everybody said. What we do have is physical evidence that the phone was destroyed, I'm sure, and the laptop. Destroying a phone during a domestic violence is also a crime, even though she had two phones, we find out. But stopping somebody from recording an assault or dialing 911. So that should be a separate charge besides malicious destruction of property of her laptop. So we got that, but it's too early. We don't know. She could be crazy and destroyed her own stuff too. I guess whatever they could dig up on that video would help.
And I
I'm just
guess
going
before I
by
turn it,
the. Go ahead,
sorry,
Scorekeeper.
Almighty, before I turn it back to Almighty, my final comment would be, this is Texas, and there's several levels of felonies and misdemeanors and stuff. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe third degree felony is like the lowest. Some states are actually in the reverse. Capital One, first degree, often means the highest level, but it doesn't. It just means it's a level one, and then two, and then three. Depends on the state. So I'm assuming in Texas, a level or a third level felony is probably one of the lower ones, and that's why it has a lower level of the bond. I mean, folks, the reality is when it comes to relationships, oftentimes, you know, those bonds are lower. But yes, when it comes to relationships and the women, they are mistreated in the legal system. It's not a strange thing. It's really sad because a lot of these laws were written decades ago when we were in a 100% man's world. And it's it's really unfortunate the law treats people that way. So I don't know, Almighty. Are you familiar with the Texas statutes and stuff as to on the first, second, and third
No,
degree?
no, and now you're blaming men in a woman's world. So don't do that.
I'm blaming men. Okay. Oh, all right. I'll take it. Don't know why, but go ahead.
No. Yeah, these walls are decades old, and some have, and they really need to be revisited in some of these states. I don't, and Texas is a hard state to get anything done in, being the state that it's in. But besides that, I don't know anything about Texas law. I just know that they just take care of their own business. They just, Texas is their own independent nation, as we know, when it kind of, but or at least they try to be. But I don't know anything about it. Did anyone know about his?
Welcome back, Big Dog. Sorry, Almighty.
No, I was going to say,
you having internet issues, Big Dog? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. We've been talking about Miller for a little bit now. I don't know if you wanted to add any more, but I know you didn't catch.
I wanted to ask one more question. Did anyone know about the Parker, Colorado incident? Because that seems like I don't think we've ever covered that story.
No,
I kind of remember it, but vaguely. I vaguely remember something, maybe reading something about it.
Yeah.
But I don't think we got into it here on Sports Talk with the guys because nothing ever came of it. Like you said, maybe the accusation was made and then the police never took it anywhere. So that's probably why we didn't talk about it.
I'm just asking because that's why we're now can talk about this pattern that happened. Did you have something to say, Liz? No?
Actually, no.
I guess I was hearing things. I guess I was hearing your voice from the other night that we talked.
It's because she's petting her cow.
Oh, yeah, all night long.
Oh, my God.
I'm not petting my cow.
Philly, did you notice that? I've done the sound twice, and Almighty thinks it was coming from Liz. Oh, my God. I've got it. I did the, oh, Liz, did you want to say something?
Well, kind of.
God.
I have to measure my voice pitch.
Or you say, I guess you have an effeminate voice now.
Well, at least I heard it.
That's what I was alluding to, Philly. It's like, wow, did you notice? I thank you, Big Dog, for making it clear. I'm like, wow, sorry, Liz. I was going to say sorry for putting words in your mouth. Or in this case, noises. Sorry.
Well,
she's the one that usually makes noises when there's something in her mouth, but that's whole nother story.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, my goodness. Anyway.
Good, I got my laugh. I got my laugh from the Philly special. All right.
Liz.
Every time Tony comes on, that is my goal. Got to make him laugh.
Like I said, moving right along.
Moving right along. Almighty, did you want to finish up that one, or did you want to get into something else?
We're done, I imagine.
Okay, I want to pass it back to the Big Dog, unless Philly Special, Gridiron Girl Liz have a story. I want to go over to Big Dog, because I'm already setting up the NFL games, folks. So please, Big Dog, if you want to come back around to something else or another story, please.
Yes. I posted this on a PM to everyone saying that shit was going to be hitting the fan because LeBron's manager, Mr. Maverick Carter, used an illegal bookie to make bets on NBA basketball games about 2 years ago. This was, he admitted to doing this 2 years ago. So this just came out. Once again, stuff is coming out after the fact. So this was an admission from November of 2021. Carter Maverick told federal agents that he had placed bets with an illegal bookmaker. Shoot, there it is. Sorry. He placed bets with an illegal bookmaker he placed about 28 bets between $5,000 and $10,000. Now the NBA will not pursue this because under the NBA agreement about betting on games, agents are covered under that, but managers are not. So I don't know if this was something that LeBron knew about or not, but I thought it was extremely interesting. When I was saying the shit was going to hit the fan, that was early on until I read the whole thing, reading that under the NBA rules, managers are not covered under the no betting on basketball rule. Of course, players, team owners, anybody with a team management, and agents are not allowed to bet on games. But since he's the manager, that falls out of that scope. So the NBA just made everybody aware of it, but that nothing's going to be done about it. So I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know if he in his affidavit he says he did not bet on any Laker games, but we'll see. I don't know how that would work. If your own guy is playing,
it didn't work for Pete Rose.
That's right. But Pete Rose was a player, whereas this is just the manager, who takes care of.
Well, he was manager too of the Reds.
Well, you know what I mean.
I know. Well, but you said that. But could you still be right about the shit hitting the fan since you said illegal bookkeeper? Does that mean he broke the law?
The government was talking to him in regards to that his name came up in an investigation that they were after someone else, and his name just came up, so they were just verifying. So as far as legally, no. I mean, if anything, it's a slap on the wrist type of a thing because of the illegal gambling that goes on, the United States, 365 days a year, by probably millions of people. So,
okay. Well, when you said illegal, I thought, well, okay, maybe something else that might happen. But so, okay, I just wondered. So nothing's going to. So this manager is not in any kind of trouble, and LeBron can just not worry about it. So
he can, but at the same time, I mean, it may affect some of his sponsorships, or the NBA could decide to open an investigation also.
Yeah, but it was 2 years ago. But I guess that doesn't matter. People don't care.
Yeah.
How long ago it was.
So they would probably interview LeBron or his people saying, "Hey, did you give information to this guy?" Blah blah blah. So I mean, potentially it still could be very damaging to LeBron and his bottom line, I guess.
Well, there goes his DraftKings sponsorship. If he didn't use DraftKings to pay some bets. Oh, real quick while I'm thinking of it. Philly, did you ever get any of that Eagles liquor I showed you, sent you a link to a couple weeks ago?
No, I have not. I haven't seen it yet.
Because I don't know if you can get it through the mail, but since you go to Philly, I thought maybe you could find a pint or so of it somewhere.
I haven't seen it yet, but I'm still searching.
Okay. Just real quick there. Go ahead, Big Dog. I just had asked that while I was thinking of it.
Oh, no. That's fine. I understand that because I also, when the Lakers won their championship, there is a bottle of champagne that's out there that I keep, that's still out there. I have my eyes on that I want to buy, but it's just a little, it's like $140. And the fact is, I probably would buy it, but then I would have to decide, am I going to open this? Am I going to save it?
Okay, folks. Well, there you go. Let me rudely interrupt and remind everyone that Sports Talk with the Guys actually does have a Patreon. And if you want to support the Big Dog's endeavor to get this stuff, we don't ask for it, but I set it up like 8 years ago. The Patreon is there. And you can find it in our description. I don't even remember what the link is. I think it's patreon.com/NDB Media. If you want to help the Big Dog try that Laker champagne, did you say it was?
I believe it's champagne or it's wine. It's one or the other.
Okay, Big Dog.
It's an alcoholic beverage.
We're going to start our first Indigo campaign on Patreon. And if you want to help out Big Dog celebrate this holiday seasons, you can visit our Patreon page, and we'll make some promises of inside stuff later. Maybe we'll record the Big Dog. Actually, this could be our first real one. Seriously, we will ring an OnlyFans. Big Dog trying the champagne.
No, there's already the OnlyFans out there. That of course is Engineer. Remember, he does his
my God, that's right.
Grounding.
His foot fetish thing that he's got going. But okay, so on the Patreon, people, for $10, we will get you a signed 8x10 of Scorekeeper in his Daisy Dukes on the poll. That's just for $10.
Holy shit.
For $15, he will personalize it.
I don't want to know how he'd personalize it.
For $25, it's
Damn
him.
funny, Liz. Don't be that way. Don't be that way, Liz. Oh my God, that was horrible. That's damn funny though.
Liz will like this one. For $25, it's him slightly bending over
All
with his hand
right, let it go.
with his hand on his hip, and he's going like this.
Holy crap! I'm not exactly in the negative on this.
No.
I am actually not saying no yet. If I can get a Patreon so that we can share with all our hosts, if there's a need for us to get money to share with the hosts, shit, I might do it. I might be stupid enough to do it. So, all kidding aside, folks,
And
if you want to help the big
and if
dog
you-
reach his
if you
Laker
support-
dream, what?
The entire $140, he will send you his Daisy Dukes autographed.
No, the big dog has to send his Daisy Dukes autographed. We will add something for $10. Big Dog will sign a photo of himself drinking the beer and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But if you guys want to help out the Big Dog, you can go ahead and do so. Folks, you know we don't ask for it. We don't. It is there, and I've had it there. So I'm kind of joshing, but a lot of people like the Big Dog, so who knows? They might actually send it so he can have can have his Laker champagne. So
I like him, not that much.
I better stop talking about it because our audience numbers just took a dump. So,
Oh no.
and I think it's because of the Daisy Dukes, not the Big Dog drinking the champagne, but because of the Daisy Dukes image. I'm not exactly in the negative on this, Big Dog. If it's a means for us to generate something, go Philly Special, go! You're dying to say something.
Roger's going to take one for the team.
Oh, you bet damn right I would take one for the team on that one. And Gridiron Girl's like, oh, good God, for the love of God, no.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Just
what
like that.
happened to
Just like that. Mm-hmm. All right, well,
what happened to
folks,
week 12?
what do you mean week 12?
I don't see the results. I know I published it. Yeah, it's not here. The hell?
Refresh, as you said.
I've done it a couple of times already. It's not there. I mean, I have the numbers. I mean, I could give it to you guys there.
No, I see it on the page right here. Week 12 results.
Yeah, I see it too.
Yeah, Big Dog.
Oh, there it is. Fuck.
Yeah,
Okay, I got it now.
Cuts down. As a matter of fact, I was about to say that. I'm set up and ready to go. So, ladies and gentlemen, we were going to start a few minutes early. I don't think there's any other stories that we're going to get to. We're going to get to the NFL stuff starting up. So, we're starting week 13, but we'd like to recap, if that's possible. Big Dog, why don't you go ahead? And I'm going to start switching to, you know what, Big Dog, forgive me. Give me one moment, and I'm going to put that screenshot of the results while you talk about it. And if you're ready to go, young man, please.
All right, as we always do in reverse order, it was Speedy going 8-8, 50%. He is 80 and 96, 45.5%. Then it's Dreem who went 11 and 5. Seven of the 12 of us went 11 and 5 last week. So 7 of you guys had a great week. Philly, of course, had a better week, as he always does. The damn Philly person. Anyways, Dreem went 11 and 5, 68.8%. He is 92 and 88. He finally crossed over. He's 51.1%. Color Maven went 11 and 5, 68.8%. She is 102 and 79. So proud of her. 56.1%. Almighty went 9 and 7, 56.3%. He's 102 and 78, 56.7%. Coffee went 8 and 8, 50%. He's 105 and 75, 58.3%. Engineer went 10 and 6 for 62.5%. He's 109 and 71, 60.6%. Anime Girl went 11 and 5, 68.8%. She's 109 and 70, 60.9%. Gridiron Girl went 11 and 5, 68.8%. She is 111 and 69, 61.7%. I went 9 and 7, 56.3%. I am 111 and 68, 62%. Scorekeeper went 11-5, 68.8%. He's 112 and 67, 62.6%. Excuse me. NorCal Girl went 12-4, 75%. She's 118 and 62, 65.6%. And of course, the guru who can see the future for, I guess, as well as anybody, goddammit. Really special. Once again, tops the.
Don't you
is the
dare
top of the
bend the
heap.
knee.
Billy Special went 13-3,
Nice
81.3%.
job. Nice job.
He is 40 games over 500. He is 120 and 60.
Cray.
Actually, I take that back. He's 60 games over 500. 120 and 60, 66.7%. Holy crap. Now, of course, what would really be impressive, Philly, is if you put money down as you bet, and if you can still come up with a 66.7% winning percentage.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
I'd be a wealthy man.
All
Yeah,
of
you
us
would.
would be wealthy. We all would.
Except for Speedy. Speedy, for some whatever reason, God love him. He is not playing for any time. I think he's playing for that last place. I think he wants that so bad.
Well, he is.
I think he's there.
Lord. No, he's a Raider fan, so he's sticking with his team, tried and true. So
Yeah, but he also sticks with all the other,
The Jets, the Bears.
The Panthers.
Yeah.
Panthers are 1 in, whatever they are, 1 in 14 or whatever it is, 1 in 12. And yet he goes with them almost every week.
yeah.
He got the Bears last week, though. Most of us didn't.
Yeah.
But he did not get the Cowboys again.
Yeah, like
No.
yesterday's game. I mean, come on, that was automatic.
Well,
was.
the end result was exciting. I will say
Yeah.
that. But yeah, it should have been. But that's okay. We love Speedy. Hopefully he'll be joining us shortly. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to it. We are now in week 13. And as you saw, we already had the results for Thursday's game. The Cowboys beat the Seahawks. So everyone is 1-0. And Speedy is 0-1 for this week. So we have our numbers here. And for those that are going to be calling the games, I don't know if Tony's ever done one. And I would like to add him to the rotation maybe in the future or today. But right now, I'm going to start off with the first game, then Almighty, Big Dog, and Liz, and then we'll go through it again. So I do want to put a quick shout out that Anime Girl, I believe she is watching us this morning, but will be joining us shortly. So we're
What
good.
about Engineer?
Well, I don't know. He's not here. Is he here?
No.
No.
He's too busy with his new partner.
Whoa, with his partner? Who's his new partner? Is it Manuela?
He has somebody special in his life. Let's put it that way.
He has a side chick.
You know what? This is a Roger / Scorekeeper comment to all of you. I don't know what is going on, and everyone is in communication, and it's my fault. I am learning things from everyone when I do these programs. I'm like, crap, man, this is embarrassing. I just dawned on me that Almighty sent me a message last week via Facebook. I'm like, dude, how many times do I have to tell everyone? I don't check Facebook communicator, those I don't. It's just I have way too many things, and I love how people try to send me messages, say, "Hey, Scorekeeper, I'm trying to get a hold of you." Facebook, dude. I never look at it. Oh, a Big Dog is waving. I don't know if he's waving for you, Philly.
No, I have a comment on that. I'd like to add, he doesn't check Facebook, but he also doesn't check Instagram. He doesn't check his text messages. He doesn't check his PMs.
Yep.
He doesn't check anything.
Yep.
He sometimes maybe will answer a phone call, maybe. But other than that, you're right.
All
He
depends.
checks everything else, though.
Mm-hmm.
Send him an email.
Love you, Raj.
Gentlemen.
Oh, forget that.
It is week 13.
Philly Special, under which of his 40 emails should I send it under? He still has an AOL email that he uses regularly, by the way. That is one of his main ones.
if you send RD Noriega at whatever, not whatever itself, but chances are I have that email. So
Uh-huh.
yeah.
I think he still uses Jeeves.com. That was that search engine from like 2 decades ago.
Keep it up, big dog. You're only showing the world how old we all are. So please proceed.
I shouldn't say anything. I use a net zero account still. That's my main.
And why do you use it? Because it works. It's very
Well,
simple, ladies and gentlemen.
yes and no. I had to actually get a Gmail account probably about 12 years ago because Best Buy wouldn't take my net zero. They kept saying it didn't exist.
That's funny. Wow. All right. Well, folks, here we go. Just for the first few games, Scorekeeper, Almighty, Big Dog, and Liz, unless Gridiron Girl and Philly Special want to comment on a particular game. You know how we do it. So we're going to get to it right now. I need someone to have the weather report ready to go. And I don't know where Anime Girl gets the win percentage from. It might be from the NFL website. I don't know. But if you have it, let's get to it. So I'm going to take the first game. And here it is, folks. The Los Angeles Chargers, 4-7, are visiting the New England Patriots, 2-9. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at Gillette Stadium. I wonder if that's a dome game or not. So looking at the comparables, the Chargers are 13 in offense. The Patriots are 26. When it comes to defense, the Patriots are in the upper half of the league at 8th, and the Chargers are 29th. In passing, the Chargers are 11th overall, or 11th best, and the Patriots are 24th. Whereas in rushing, the Chargers are 21st. The Patriots are 26th. Last time these two teams played, the Patriots did upend the Chargers, who were at home 27-24 on October 31st, 2021. So we'll get to it now. The Big Dog has the Chargers at 6. Has that changed?
Yes, it's 5.5 now. And their win predictability is 67.4% for the Chargers.
Did you say 67.4?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Who wanted to do the weather like it matters? But it's part of what we do in the mornings now. Almighty, you're muted. You're still muted.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, I love yelling at you.
I know.
Oh, folks, by the way, Almighty, forgive me. I had to point this out. A lot of people think that there is bad blood between Almighty and me based on how the way we treat each other on air. And I've been told this in messages, and it actually picked up over the last few weeks ago. Dude, how do you guys work together? Like, what the hell are you guys talking about? There are people that really believe they don't know the truth as to how much we hate each other. I mean, as to how we get along. But people believe there's bad blood between Almighty and the Scorekeeper.
It's only 4 hours a week.
That's right. It's only 4 hours. That's the secret. But I want to just let you know that we are receiving your comments and we are sensitive to your acknowledgement. I mean, your viewing of the hatred. So, Almighty, please proceed.
Okay, 45 degrees, likely rain with 8 miles per hour winds out of the northeast. And that's what we have for weather in
Do we have an
New
injury
England,
report?
in Boston, in Boston. We drive your car in the garage.
Yes. Do we have an injury report?
Oh, fuck. I don't have that.
That
For the
was the injury
Chargers.
report. Oh,
For the Chargers, Jasir Taylor is out. He's a cornerback. Zach Bailey, the offensive tackle, is out. Nick Van Nett, a tight end, is out. And Joshua Palmer, the wide receiver, is on injured reserve. For the Patriots, Tyrone Wheatley Jr., the offensive tackle, is on injured reserve. Keyshawn Boot he's a wide receiver, is out. And Demario Douglas, a wide receiver, is out. Ezekiel Elliott is questionable. I just threw him in there, even though we usually don't do questionables. But the fact that it's Zeke, so let's see if he plays or not.
thank you,
Real
Big
quick.
Dog. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Almighty.
What I could find out is that when an injury is classified as undisclosed is that it may not be NFL related. From what I understand, if the only way you only have to report an injury if it's related to an NFL injury. So I don't know. I'm still researching it. It's hard to find. There's so much crap to get through to find it. But since you asked last week, Big Dog, I've been on the case.
All righty. Thank you, sir.
So in other words, just to clarify, if anybody goes out that's an NFL player and gets injured, let's say slips on the snow carrying in their groceries, they don't go on the injury report. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that.
The reason for it doesn't go on. That's what undisclosed means. Is that maybe he, like you said, he fell down. And it's not an
undisclosed. Okay.
Yeah. So because I think who asked that last week? Somebody asked.
Me.
It wasn't me.
And then he asked the Philly special, and he didn't know. So I thought, well, maybe I can find out. Because I mean, if the Philly special didn't know, I knew it was going to be hard to find an answer.
Yeah, it's probably
thank you for that.
HIPAA. Probably because of HIPAA.
That's what I was just thinking. As soon as he said
Could
that,
very
I was
well
thinking,
be,
okay,
yes, HIPAA.
HIPAA laws.
I hate HIPAA laws when I was a nurse.
Oh. All right. Well, folks, this is my game, so you already know who I'm going for. I'm not changing. For the Chargers, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, and NorCal Girl. And for the Patriots, we have Coffee. So starting it off, Scorekeeper is going to remain with the Chargers. Philly Special. Who are you going to go for in this one, young man?
I cannot believe how bad the Chargers are this year. I'm definitely going to go with the Chargers, but to me, that's one of the surprises in the NFL. They're too darn talented to be this darn bad. So,
Yes.
But the Patriots are really bad.
Someone joined us.
It's me crying.
I know. Anime Girl. All right. I just mentioned good morning, anime, or good top of the morning to you, Darlas. So,
Morning, how are you?
Good morning.
Good
Good morning.
morning.
I'm glad
Good
you're able to join
morning.
us. How's mom? How's
Good
Janet?
morning.
Not so hot. Not so hot.
Okay. All right. Well, our thoughts are with you, Anime Girl, and I thank you. I know because you are taking care of her that you're taking time away to be with us. So I thank you for that. We're just right now first game. So the Philly special. How does the Big Dog spell the Philly special? It's with the I, right? Or I'm sorry.
No, I spell it correctly now. I
Okay.
spell it correctly now.
I don't know. Is that the way you guys are spelling it? The Philly special?
That's the way he spells it.
Okay, so there we are. So, Gridiron Girl, who are you going to go for on this one? We are on the first game, Anime Girl.
Yep.
The Chargers.
I still feel that I have to ask out of respect. Oh, who the hell?
Oh, that's why they're so bad this year. Gridiron Girl's following them. That's right. Ah, there we go.
Oh,
Hey,
wow.
being mean.
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Why are you going to cry?
I'll be there to console you. Don't worry.
All right.
Oh, what a shock. Things have not changed. Okay, so then we're going to go to
Do you
Big
think they
Dog.
would?
Insanity, all that stuff. So I'm going to keep quiet on that. Big Dog, sorry.
Yes.
Who are you going to go for?
The Chargers.
Oh, wow.
I mean, the Chargers suck, but the Patriots suck even more. So,
Thank
and
you.
they're,
Thank you.
and they're Boston based, so it's not a hard choice.
Even worse.
All right, that's interesting. So, Anime Girl, you are going with the Chargers. You're going to keep that one?
Yeah, I can't see the Patriots doing much against them on this game, if I'm honest.
I thought you were always honest, but I'll let everyone else decide that one. Almighty.
I'm going to go with the Chargers.
Almighty. All right. And Liz, you have the Chargers. Are you going to remain with the Chargers?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, folks, I do believe we have everyone that's on with us
Putting your
right
feet
now.
in water or something? What the hell's that water in your south?
Maybe they're
Taking a bath.
I guess.
good for them. All right. So in recap, folks, we have the Chargers, basically everyone except for Coffee. We have Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, or Sybil, whatever. The Philly Special, Gridiron Girl, Big Dog, and Almighty, and the aforementioned Coffee is taking the Patriots. So we are done with game number 1. Woohoo! The first game is in the books, and we're going to the next game. Almighty!
the 8-3 Detroit Lions are going down to New Orleans Saints that are 5-6. And the Lions are going to play and play until they see the whites of their eyes. It's a 1:00 game Eastern time on Fox. The Lions on offense are 4th. The Saints are 14th. On defense, the Lions are 9th. The Saints are 10th. In passing, the Lions are 7th. The Saints are 12th. In rushing, the Lions are 6th. And the Saints are 20th. The last time these two teams met was October 4th, 2020, where the Saints, believe it or not, won 35-29.
And on this game, Big Dog, we have Lions -4. Does that remain?
It's 4.5 now.
Let me go ahead and adjust that one. Anime Girl, I know you just joined us. Do we have the win probability? If not, the Big Dog has it.
Yeah, I got a win probability of 64.6%
For the
Detroit
Lions? Thank you. And since we're at, where's Engineer? May we have the weather report?
It's in a dome.
It's a dome.
I gotta
It's a
tell
dome.
you, Jay,
dome.
there, Big Dog, the Big Dog just did. The first time he answered it, it's in a dome. The way he said it, God, it was so damn funny. Oh my God! And there he is. Tell me why. Tell me why. Tell me why. Way to go, Engineer. Thank you for joining us. Dome or Doom in this one. I think I was trying to say Dome. Thinking about you, buddy. Hopefully you can join us in a moment. So, all right. Then we have the win probability. We already have the weather report. It's a dome. So why don't we get to the injury report? We actually have several people that are giving us the injury report now. So, Almighty, go ahead. Or no, Big Dog, you have the injury report.
For the Lions, Alex Anzalone is doubtful.
Sure.
Hendon Hooker, the quarterback, is here we go. That he is on NFI/reserve. Non-football, I guess it's non-football related.
It more than likely. That's very good.
It's a non-football injury, NFI, yeah.
Okay.
Non-football injury.
So he had his thumb stuck up his ass or something. I don't know. New Orleans Saints. Marcus May, the safety, is out. Pete Warner, the linebacker, is out. Kendre Miller, the running back, is out. Rashid Shaheed, the wide receiver, is out. That is everyone.
Anyone else want to add to that? We'll do it. Jay says he'll be on in a moment. Engineer, thank you, sir. Almighty, do you have any others that were not listed? And Anime Girl.
Well, I don't have the report up since Big Dog has it, so I don't have anything.
Understood. Anime Girl?
I got about 7 out for the Saints.
Do they say why they're out?
I got Kendre Miller out with his ankle. Okay. Ryan Connolly out undisclosed. Saquon Davis out undisclosed. Where are the others? Billy Price, the center, is out undisclosed. Rashid Shaheed, wide receiver, out with a thigh. Marcus May, safety, out with a shoulder, and Pete Werner out oblique.
Okay.
And I only had 2 out for the Lions.
Okay, fair enough. So, Almighty, in this one, who are you going to go for, young man?
I am going to take the Lions.
Okay, appreciate that. Liz, you have the Lions. Do you wish to remain with them?
Definitely.
Philly Special.
Give me the Lions. Saints got too many injuries, but the Lions the last 2 weeks have been playing pretty bad, so this could be a close one.
Please highlight Engineer's one. He's going with the Lions as well. Thank you, Engineer. Or okay, I'll go ahead and highlight it. I did it right now. That way it stays in the record and it helps. So next in line, Gridiron Girl, please.
I will be taking the Lions, please.
Aw. Oh, Big Dog. Yes, my voice cracked for the Big Dog, and I'm never going to hear the end of it.
I'm going to take the Red Wings.
Anime Girl, we have you taking the Lions. Are you going to remain with them?
Well, looking at that injury report for the Saints, yeah, I think I'll stick with the little Pussycats.
Oh, I like it. And we did get Engineer's pick as well. So, folks, in recap, for the Lions, we have Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Almighty, The Philly Special, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, and Big Dog. For the Saints, we have Coffee. And our second game is in. Big Dog, are you ready to go? And then we'll have Liz. So now, I'm sorry, before Big Dog. Tony, I know you have like a small, I'm sorry, I apologize, a small screen, so it's difficult for you to do this. But did you want to handle some of the games when you're on with us?
Yeah, I can't read it because I'm on my cell phone. I didn't pack my laptop with me.
Oh, 10-4, buddy. Well, I appreciate it. So go ahead, Big Dog. Big Dog?
I was just going to say, you should choose your pausing part a little bit better because you're saying, Tony, I know you have a little, and, you know, my mind immediately went to different places, but, you know, that's just me and Liz, of course.
Oh, you thought
Don't loop me into this.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Liz.
I was going to say, don't loop me into this. God.
I did that on purpose.
So we have the Atlanta Hawks, 5-6, going to New Jersey, or as they like to say, New York, facing the Jets, who are 4-7. This will take place, of course, at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. They are playing at MetLife Stadium. In the comparables, the Jets are dead last in offense, 32nd. The Falcons are 18th. In defense, the Jets are 12th. The Falcons are 11th. In passing, the Jets are second to last. They're 31st. The Falcons aren't much better at 23rd. The Jets are also 28th in rushing, and the Falcons are 5th. In their last meeting, which was August 22nd of last year, the Jets beat the Falcons in New Jersey 24-16.
And the only thing I want to add to that is that was a preseason game, so take that as you so see fit. Big Dog, what is the line? We have them at -3 for the Falcons. Is that correct?
It is now -2.
Thank you for that update. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, the Falcons are looking at a 55.1% win probability.
Wow. All right. Do we have a weather report?
It is 50 degrees, and it says definite rain with the wind out of the northeast at 8 miles per hour.
Wow. All right. Do we have an injury report, please?
The only injury report I got 2 out for the Falcons. That's all. And that is Barry Wesley, offensive lineman, is out, undisclosed. And the other little swine, he's got down here at the bottom somewhere, is Jacob Sailors, running back, is out, also undisclosed. But I got nobody out for the Jets.
Big Dog, did you want to add to that, to the swine list?
Well, I mean, of course, you have Aaron Rodgers, who's out, but supposedly he's on will be back in 2 weeks. He was actually taking snaps in practice this week.
And they did have video on that, did they, Big Dog?
Yep, and they are saying it is a 2-week timetable for him to come back and play. Now they are 4-7. I mean, they would probably have to run the rest of the way, undefeated, for them to even have a chance at the playoffs in a wild card. So I don't know if it's smart to have him come back or not. I mean, I'd say test him out, see how his leg holds up. If it doesn't feel right, then just shut him down for the rest of the year. I mean, it's already a lost season anyways. At least that's my opinion.
All right. Appreciate that. So, folks, we're on the game now. Big Dog, you did it. Who are you going to go for in this game?
The Falcons.
I apologize. I laughed over you. What was that?
The Falcons. I don't have any confidence in the Jets whatsoever.
Appreciate that. Now, I don't know if you guys caught this comment that Jay says he would love Philly special to do the 49ers versus Eagles. And I wish to clarify that when he says to do them, he is talking about the comparables. But hey, whatever. Take that however you so see fit. Anime Girl, are you going to stick with the Falcons?
Yeah, I've just looked at the Jets injury list of who's on injured reserve, and they've got about bloody 11 to 12 players on there. So yeah, I'll stick with the Falcons. Thank you.
And thank you for that update. Appreciate that. Almighty!
I am going to take the Dirty Birds.
Liz, you have the Falcons.
Yeah, I'm going to stay with the best of the worst.
I like it. So, Philly Scorekeeper is going to remain with the Falcons. I like that one. I'm going to stay with the best of the worst. Yeah, I know, Jay. I like that one too. Philly special. What's it going to be?
Yeah, this is my toughest game of the week, and everybody's going with Atlanta. So I'd like to gain a game if I was brave enough, but I don't know if I'm brave enough. I think the bad weather, and I think the Jets' tough defense, they got a really good shot at winning this game. And their quarterback played decent last week. But I think Atlanta's more talented. I'm going to go with Atlanta. I got a bad feeling.
Be brave. Be brave.
I'm not brave. No.
Don't encourage him.
I know who Speedy would take.
Please tell me why.
Scorekeeper with a 60 game up over 500, he can afford to not be. Actually, you can afford to be risky. God damn you!
He actually could afford to be risky, but folks, the thing about this is far from over. You saw that I was 5 behind Gridiron Girl with like 3. Actually, I think it was 5 weeks to go, and I made it up. And I'm not saying that everyone can. The problem with Gridiron Girl is she's a fairly consistent winner. That's the problem. And with the Philly special up on the top spot dude, he's got to go 0 for everything for everyone else to catch up. So Big Dog, I believe, is honest. I mean, we're all close.
NorCal Girl is 2 games behind.
Yes.
Scorekeeper is 8.5 behind, and I'm 9.5 behind.
Folks, this is week 13. It is
and
far
I'm out
from
of
over.
sight.
No, guys. Again, there's 16 games. You can make it up. And statistically, well, except for Speedy, statistically, everyone is still in it. I'm sorry.
It's true. It's true.
Yes. I don't mean to be a jerk. Oh my God, Philly special's dying on that one. It's true.
At this specific moment, when it comes to the football, I couldn't win a one-legged ass-kicking contest, so don't give me that crap, man. I ain't going nowhere.
Right. Oh my God! Beetlejuice! And in this case, Speedy! Oh my God! Speedy, we said your name 3 times, brother, and you showed up. Oh my God, Speedy, we are talking about the Falcons and the Jets. I'm going to have you take a quick look at the numbers. Brother, we were talking about you, Speedy. All kidding aside, we miss you. We glad you made it. And Speedy's like, don't be a dumbass Scorekeeper. I've heard everything. So anyway, we are talking about the Falcons and the Jets. This is interesting. We just got our last pick right now, and everyone's going for the Falcons. Speedy, who's it going to be, my brother?
I'm going to go with the Falcons, I think.
Oh
shit!
I told you I had a bad feeling.
Philly special, you know that bad feeling you had? It arrived.
It did. It did.
Oh my God, that is beautiful. All right, folks. As I said, this is beautiful. Speedy, we've only done 2 other games prior to that.
Hello.
Chargers and Patriots. Hold on, not done yet, woman. And we've done Chargers and Patriots, Lions and Saints. If you can get to that in a moment. So right after Philly Special, we got Speedy. Go ahead, Gridiron Girl. I'm so sorry for interrupting.
Okay. So for all those reasons that the Philly special said, and
Oh, she's going with the Jets.
for Speedy's pick, and I am a gambling woman, I'm taking the Jets.
Oh, it's good. It is good.
I will say you are a gambling woman. You're friends with us.
Amen on that.
You know what, Big Dog? I was trying to phrase something, and I couldn't. And I have to give you credit on that one. Okay, so I believe we have everyone in. Engineer. I'll be brave. I didn't see that. He's going to take the Jets. Okay, so.
Oh, damn.
Thanks, Engineer.
Ooh, I thought you were like, well, I'm not going to go down alone, but whatever. Hey, it's up to you.
Well, do you want to circle back and ask Philly Special if he wants to change his mind?
Oh, I'm not going to ask him anything. If he wants to, he has to make it clear. So we're good. It's good on that one.
Don't encourage him.
Yeah, no, I'm not. So that's why. Recap: Falcons, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, Almighty, the Philly Special, and Speedy. For the Jets, we have Coffee, Gridiron Girl, and Engineer. So this is good. This is fun. If you want to recap, you guys know what you need to do. Speedy, when you get a chance, please let us know what your choices are on the other 2. And Speedy, you're going to handle the game right after Liz, which is the Colts and the Titans. Okay? So if you get that set up. Liz, are you ready to go? Cardinals, Steelers.
Yeah, I am.
Go.
All right.
Go. Sorry.
I hate it when you do that. All right. Cardinals right now are at 2-10, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are at 7-4. And right now, the Cardinals are 20 in offense versus the Steelers at 27th. In defense, the Cardinals are 30th versus 23rd for the Steelers. In passing, the Cardinals are 25th versus the Steelers at 29th. And in rushing, the Cardinals are 10th versus 16th for the Steelers. Last time these guys played was December 8th of 2019. Pittsburgh Steelers were 23 over the Cardinals 17.
All right. Appreciate that. So, Big Dog, you have Steelers at 5.5. Does that remain?
Shit, I just had it right now. Hold on.
Sorry.
Pittsburgh by 6.5.
Wow. Guess it must be weather related because there have been a lot of changes in the numbers. But okay, fair enough. Do we have a win percentage for this one?
Yeah, the Steelers have got it by 68.5% according to this lot.
Wow. Okay, so knowing that, do we have a weather report?
It's not a dome.
Yeah, it's
not a dome.
It is not a dome.
No dome.
What is it?
Who's a non-dome? Go away.
Oh, there it is.
Man.
56 degrees, definite rain. The wind out of the southwest at 13 miles an hour.
Definite for Pittsburgh? Are you sure?
Yep.
Because I have it at 46 degrees and cloudy. But okay.
Well, maybe the weatherman. Well, right here. You're right. Nope. Mine says Arizona at Pittsburgh, 56, definite rain.
Huh. That's weird.
Maybe you have a different weatherman than I do.
I guess this is through ESPN, who says they get it from AccuWeather. But
I was
whatever.
Going to mutter that AccuWeather, and sure enough, it is. That's funny.
This is through NFLweather.com.
Oh, wow! So Who has
That
the biggest?
explains it.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Well, somebody's got the wet, soggy seaweed wrong, haven't they?
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. All right, folks, so we have an injury report. That's you, Anime Girl.
Well, I got 4 out for the Cardinals at the moment. I got Michael Watson, wide receiver, is out with his shoulder. I have, where are you? Hayden Howerton, the offensive lineman, is out, undisclosed. Been a naughty boy again, obviously. Anton Hamilton, the cornerback, is out with his groin. Well, that explains everything. Starling Thomas, the cornerback, is out with his ankle. And I have nobody out with the Steelers.
Okay. Big Dog, did you have any others?
No.
Okay.
No, I like hers better. Yeah.
All right, I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off. Liz, you have the Steelers. Are you going to remain with them?
Steel curtain.
Okay. I like it. Liz, then Speedy. Wow, see, you're up again, brother. What's it going to be? Cardinals.
Let's see here.
Look, he's got his booster cushion under his thumb today, so he's seen
He
all the
does
numbers.
have his booster seat. Aw.
Yeah, he's got. That's why he's up to
I'm
the
gonna go with the Steelers only because of what I heard a few minutes ago.
Oh God Almighty!
You're welcome.
All right. So, Speedy, then we have Philly Special. What's it going to be?
I'm going with the Steelers. I tried Arizona last week and an upset versus the Rams, and that bit me. So, go Steelers.
Okay. Gridiron Girl.
Steelers, please.
Engineer is going with the terrible towels on that one. So, Big Dog. Sorry.
Yes.
Who are you going for?
I'm going to take Terry Bradshaw and the crew.
Is that NFL today? Anyway, just kidding. Anime Girl, we have you the Steelers. Are you going to keep them?
Well, yeah. Despite bloody Jonah climbing on board, yeah, I'll stick with him.
Wow, I like it. Almighty!
I checked the weather in Cleveland. It matches Pittsburgh. I checked Google, and it matches the weather that I gave it. So.
And now you know, even though I'm not involved, now you know the contentious nature that Almighty and Scorekeeper has, knowing that I wasn't even involved on that one. I like it.
No,
Almighty, who are you going to go for?
Anywho, I am going to take the Stinkers.
All right. Like it. And Liz. Oh, yeah, yours was the first pick. Did we get everyone? I believe we did, right? Yes, we did. Okay, in recap, Cardinals, no one. Or the Steelers, Coffee, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Speedy, the Philly Special, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Big Dog, Almighty. All right. Next game, Colts Titans. Speedy, if you're ready, you're up, brother.
Okay, let me see. Where is it? There it is.
It's there somewhere, Speedy. Just keep looking.
That's what she said. Have fun.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, that's what she said. We all need to get T-shirts for that. Keep telling you guys.
Send me a
Listen,
note.
I bought my coffee and Google T-shirt. Any other ones you can give me because I ain't buying no more.
I like it. All right.
All right, hang on.
We are, Speedy.
Yeah. How to keep it?
Hang on to what?
Whatever you can grab a hold of.
That's what she said.
That's
Yeah,
right.
grab a hold of your airplane chair.
Aw. We're not on the same page, Speedy.
No, we are not.
He's so innocent.
And sadly, yes.
Are you fucking kidding me or what?
Whoa! Whoa! What's going on, Anime Girl?
Oh, sorry, I'm reading the pre-injury report. That's
Okay.
all.
Wow, Speedy, are you there yet?
No, my computer. I don't know.
You're like British Rail, been and gone, you.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take this one.
Hold on.
What?
Oh, okay. I was going to say I can get it, but okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I've
Go
got
ahead.
it right here. Speedy, I'll give you another game in a little bit, and I'll send you the link later. Indianapolis Colts are 6-5. Tennessee Titans are 4-7. The game is on CBS. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time. As you can see, it's at Nissan Stadium, and the Colts are 17th in offense. The Titans are 29th. On defense, the Titans are 14th. The Colts are 22nd. And notice I'm trying to copy Almighty on this one because I hate him so much. And passing, the Colts are 19th. And the Titans are 27th. And in rushing, the Colts are 12th. And the Titans are 22nd. And last time they played was October 8th, 2023. The Colts took it to the Titans, 23-16. And yes, that was a bad impression of Almighty. So, being that we're looking at this game, what do we have? Big Dog, Colts are -1. Did that remain?
Yes, it did.
All right. So, do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the little ponies are going to take it 51.7%.
51. Wow, that's close. 51.7%. It's not the lowest we've seen, but wow, okay, like that. Do we have a weather report?
58 degrees with the wind coming out of the southwest at 12 miles per hour.
Okay.
No dome.
No dome is correct. Speedy, you're going to handle the Monday night game, okay, when we get to it. And I'll send you the link in a little bit. So, no dome. I like it. All right. So, this is mine. I'm going to stick with the Colts on this one. To paraphrase or quote Liz, I'm going to stick with the best of the worst. So, in these two. So, injury. I jumped ahead. Injury report. I'm so sorry.
Right. I got 4 for the Colts, I believe. Where are we? Right. I've got Isaac Taylor Stewart is out, undisclosed. Julius Brent is out with quadriceps. Really? Jonathan Taylor is out with his thumb, putting it someplace where he shouldn't, obviously. And I miscounted. That's the lot for them, and there's nobody for the Titans.
Okay. Well, I sadly said I'm going with the Colts. Big deal. Let's go to the next one. Philly special. What's it going to be?
Give me the Colts.
Spell.
Engineers going with the Colts also.
Thank you for that. Did you highlight that one, Big Dog?
I can't. I'm on a different I'm on a different tab. I can't do comments. Sorry.
Okay, we got that one. So right after Philly special, it would be. Oh, now it's Big Dog. I think we lost Gridiron Girl, or she moved somewhere.
She's still there. No, we lost Gridiron Girl.
Yeah, we did. So, Big Dog.
I am going to go out on a ledge, and I am taking the Titans. I'm going to go with the upset.
All right, Anime Girl, I have you taking the Colts.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to jump horses. I'll stick with them for now.
Okay. Almighty. You're going with the Titans.
I'm going to take the Colts.
Oh, well, screw you then. Oops.
So we need Gridiron Girl and we need Speedy. And Speedy, it looks at least on my thing, he's gone.
Yeah. Liz, are you staying with the Colts?
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks like we have everyone except for Speedy, and we'll see. So a lot of internet, lack of connectivity. So in recap, we have for the Colts, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, the Philly Special, Engineer, Almighty, and for the Titans, Coffee and Big Dog. So I believe we have everyone as of right now. The Almighty will be taking the next game if he is ready to go. And boom, Almighty is up.
Say, if he ain't, I got it.
the Miami Dolphins, which are 8-3, versus the Washington Commanders, which are 4-8. They play 1 o'clock Eastern time on Fox. On offense, the Dolphins are first. The Commanders are 8th. On defense, the Commanders are a huge 32nd, while the Dolphins are 6th. On passing, the Dolphins are 6th. The Commanders are 6th. And defense, no, rushing. The Dolphins are 2nd. The Commanders are 19th. And the last time these two clowns met was October 13th, 2019, a long time ago. And the Commanders edged out a 17-16 victory.
I do not remember that one. So,
can I say something here?
I don't know. Can you?
Quick? Well, may I? You fucker. What I'm going.
Language, boy.
I don't know why people think we hate each other. I don't get it. Anyway, we don't. We're friends. Does someone have a TV in the background playing somewhere? Does anybody?
Yeah,
else
there's background. There's background noise.
Liz,
it's bad too. No, it's not me. It's not me.
Not me.
Anime girl, silence yourself. Anime girl, we have a winner. Oh no, wait, maybe not.
No, it's still there.
Speedy.
Not me. I don't have any.
No,
I hear it too.
It's been before Speedy. It's just a muffling sound. I don't know what exactly it is.
Oh,
Yeah, it was here before I got here. So.
Okay. Yeah, it's a Philly special.
Not me. There is a parade, a Christmas parade going on.
No, we actually hear ourselves.
Yeah, can you put it on mute real quick?
Yep.
Yourself, Philly? Yep, that's what it is.
Oh, it is Philly. Yeah, sorry.
Yep.
Speedy, thank you. You are taking who? The Titans? What a shock.
Yeah.
Hey, Philly. Can you open up your window and tell them to shut the fuck up?
Yo! Go on.
So get your earpods or whatever, or silence yourself. So yes. Okay. Wow. Okay.
That's
so
funny.
we need a win probability. Please.
Wait. Okay.
What? Big Dog, what?
No, I was gonna say while you have Speedy, damn it, he's gone. I was gonna say while you have him, let's get those games that he's missing before he disappears again. But he disappeared.
Them on. We're barely holding out. And here's Gridiron Girl. She's back. Maybe she can give us a pick. Colts Titans.
Colts.
And also don't forget the Steelers. No, she already had that one. Yeah, Colts Titans. You're right. I'm sorry.
We only missed one. Yes, thank you. Colts. I got it. All right. So I need a win probability for this one because I believe it's 9.5. Big Dog. Did it change?
Yes, it is 9.5.
Win probability.
Right. Looks like mine is going to take it 78.4%.
And it's still not the highest, but it is pretty high, which is really good. So, do we have a weather report?
FedEx Field. I got 13 degrees with cloudy, but never mind.
And that is English, so really good. Okay.
No dome. No dome.
No.
Yeah, it's a snow dome.
Yeah. I still miss Jay.
Wait.
It's a
Did
dome.
you say?
Jesus. What? I'm sorry.
Did she say it was gonna be 13 degrees?
But I said that's in English. It's in Celsius, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
13 degrees Celsius. Oh, I forget you people are old-fashioned. Yes. Okay.
Stop it. All right. We need the injury report, which is you. So don't stop it.
Okay, don't stop it. I got 2 for the commodes. We have James Smith-Williams, the defensive end, is out with his hamstring. And Emmanuel Forbes, the cornerback, is out with his elbow. So we know the elbow disappeared, don't we?
Wow.
And nobody for the Dolphins.
Okay. So then that takes us to Almighty. Dolphins or Commanders? What's it going to be?
I'm taking the Dolphins.
All right, Liz, you are taking the Dolphins. Did anything change?
Nope. Mermaids, mermaids, mermaids.
All right, Speedy, you're back. Thank God. Thank goodness. So, what are you going for? Dolphins or Commanders?
Oh, Commander.
Glory, hallelujah.
And Philly special. What's it going to be?
Miami by 20.
Oh. Yes, I had to. All right, so Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I will take the girls on a hot, sweaty day.
Okay, yes. Big Dog, it looks like Engineer is with you on that one, 100%. So there we go. Anime Girl, you are taking the Dolphins. Are you keeping them?
Damn tootin' I am.
Ooh, all right. So Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
Miami.
Miami. Oh,
That's cute.
She said that's so sexy.
yes, you did. All right. So I believe we have everyone then at this point. In recap of the Dolphins, we have Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Almighty, the Philly Special, Miami by 20, Big Dog, Engineer, and Gridiron Girl. For the Commanders, Coffee and Speedy. So, all right. The next
Before you go on to the next one, get those games that he's missing. I believe it's the first 2 games.
Yes, I asked him for the first 2. So as soon as he can send them to me, Speedy, we need the first 2. So send them to me in the chat room, please.
Or he could just tell you.
Just send them to me when you get them. Chargers, Patriots, Lions, Saints, like I asked the first time. So nothing's changed. Same game, Speedy. Big Dog, you're next. Broncos, Texans.
Broncos, Texans. All right, it will be the Denver Broncos, who are 6-5, going to Houston, who are also 6-5. This game will be at 10 o'clock Pacific time on CBS. Oh, background noise is bad. They will be playing at NRG Stadium. In the comparables, the Texans are 9th on offense, the Broncos 25th. The Texans are 19th on defense, Broncos 27th. In passing, the Texans are 5th, while the Broncos are 26th. And in rushing, the Texans are 27th, while the Broncos are 14th. In their last meeting, which was September 18th of last year, it was the Gelded Ponies beating the Texans 16-9.
Big Dog, you have Texans at -3.5.
It is now 3.
Do we have a win probability?
Yeah. Looks like Houston's going to take it 59.8%.
We have a weather report.
It's a dome.
It's under the tarp.
There it is.
It's a dome. It's a dome.
Jay, you got to join us, buddy. You got to be there to jump in on that one. So do we have an injury report?
Yeah, I got one for the Broncos. Again, the BC defenseless lineman is out with his finger.
Watch your language, Anime Girl.
I know, it's disgusting. And for the Texans, I believe we have 2. Let's have a look where you're hidden, you little shites. I've got Dalton Schultz, the tight end, is out with his hamstring, and Nick Vanette, the tight end, is out with concussion. Okay, he's sticking his head where he shouldn't, but there you go.
Thank you for that one. And it looks like we lost Speedy again, so hopefully a bit will join us shortly. Big Dog, this is your game up front. Who are you going to go for?
Damn.
Oh, this is 2 teams. Yeah.
Yeah, I will. Since they're at home, I'll take the Texans.
Anime Girl, we have you taking the Texans. Are you going to keep it?
Yeah. I want to keep them. I'll stick with them. I don't think the Broncos are going to do anything.
Okay. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking My Little Ponies.
Wow. All right. So, Almighty.
I will be taking the Texans.
Okay. Liz, we have you taking the Broncos.
Yeah, I'll stay with them. I'm still wishy-washy, but I'll stick with them for now. That background noise is bad.
Oh, they hate you, Philly special. So Scorekeeper is sticking with the Broncos, and in this case, Gridiron Girl, which is a shock. And Philly, what's it going to be?
Definitely rolling with the Texans.
Oh, crap.
Wow.
Have faith. Have faith.
I do. I have faith in the Texans. That's why I picked them.
Whatever.
Wow. Right.
Come on, Gridiron Girl. We got to stick together.
I
Did
know.
Speedy get back?
No, huh?
Speedy's not back yet. Okay. So in recap, we have Scorekeeper, NorCal Girl, and Gridiron Girl for the Broncos. And for the Texans, it's Coffee, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, Big Dog, Almighty, the Philly special. All right. The next game will be Liz, Panthers, Broncos. Are you ready to go, Liz?
Yep.
Also, don't forget, Engineer took Denver.
I did not see Engineer, so thank you for that. Let me go ahead and add Engineer. I'm sorry, Engineer. Don't take it personally. But
Denver.
what a shock. So there it is.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Hopefully we get Speedy back soon enough. So, Liz, are you ready? Sybil, whoever the hell you are, whatever you are.
Whatever I am. Okay.
Before you start, if Speedy takes the Panthers, can I actually reach through the internet and slap the shit out of him?
I'd love to see you try.
Oh, please.
No, I want to try. I want to do it first.
Hey, this is this will be a gangbang.
Whoa.
Oh, what a vision.
It'll be interesting to see. So
I'm just surprised. I'm just surprised Scorekeeper knows what that means.
Oh, whatever.
Right?
Okay, whatever. Go ahead, Liz. See it through, Liz.
All right. We have the Carolina Panthers versus the Buccaneers. And right now, the Carolina Panthers are 1-10 versus the Buccaneers at 4-7. Yeah, the Panthers right now in offense is 31 to 24th for the Buccaneers. In defense, Panthers are 5th versus the Buccaneers at 24th. In passing, wow, Panthers are 30th and the Buccaneers are 17th. However, in rushing, they're just about even. Panthers are 29th versus the Buccaneers at 31st.
Okay, I want to
And the last time,
Liz, forgive me.
what?
Notice this, statistically speaking, the Panthers' total offense is 31st. Okay, total offense. Their passing is 30th, and their rushing is 29th. But yet their total offense is 31st. Do you guys see that? You see that statistical anomaly? Isn't that crazy? That must mean that their special teams just are.
They're special, all right.
They are really special. Isn't that crazy? Think about that number right now. But anyway, I apologize. Liz.
No. I'm glad you caught it.
Oh,
Anyways, last time these guys played was January 1st of this year, oddly enough. And Tampa got 30 over the Panthers at 24th.
Okay, thank you for that. We already have our first pick. We'll get to that one in a moment. And Big Dog, you have negative, 5.5 for the Buccaneers.
It is 5.
Do we have a win probability?
Yep, the old Bucks are getting it 68.3%.
I'm sorry, I was busy. 68.3. Thank you. Do we have a weather report?
76. Slight chance of rain. The wind is out of the southwest at 7 miles per hour.
Wow. I wonder if Philly Special has issues when it comes to warm games. I'm just curious. Does he even know what it is to have warm weather? I'd like to know. So he's saying no.
Well, anything in the 50s is warm for him, so.
Yeah, so it would be interesting to know that. But all right. Injury report. Anime Girl, please.
Right, I got 4 for the Panthers and 5 for the Bucks.
That's
For
9.
the Panthers, Tariq Cohen, the running back, is out with his hamstring. Where are we? Where's the other ones? Von Bell, the safety, is out with his shoulder. Hayden Hurst, the tight end, is out with concussion. And Derek Wright, the wide receiver, is out with his knee. For the Buccaneers, are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? Silas Dancy, the offensive lineman, is out, undisclosed. Kamel Dean, the cornerback, is out with his ankle. That's nice. Devin White, the linebacker, is out with his foot. Oh, ankle, foot, anywhere else? Right. Levant David, the linebacker, is out with his groin. We're doing well with these guys. Mike Green, the defensive lineman, is out with his calf. So there you go.
Thank you, Anime Girl. So Engineer put in the first one on this one. He's going for the Buccaneers, but it's your game, Liz. Are you going to stay with the Buccaneers? Sybil, Little House on the Prairie?
I definitely need a new head to mount on my wall. I want the Bucks. I want that rack.
You want it on that wall. You need it on that wall.
Yes, I do.
I've seen your picture. You have a rack. Trust me.
I've told
thank
him
you.
that before.
Wow.
Tony liked that comment.
All right. I like it. So after Liz, I'm obviously staying with the Buccaneers. Philly Special. You're up, buddy.
Give me Tampon Bay.
She was standing by a rack of what? A rack. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Wow. All right. Big Dog follows on this one.
Oh, the Buccaneers. The Panthers are. I'm surprised they even have one win.
It was a mercy.
Don't jinx it.
I believe they've secured the number one spot for the pick.
Oh my God, that's wow. There's a team that has 2 wins. I forget who that was, but all right, fair enough.
That goes to Chicago Bears too. They got Carolina's
does
first.
it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
So Chicago could get the first 2 picks of the draft.
Yep.
damn, that would be crazy.
It still won't help.
They need it though.
It won't help them.
Wow. So much for Cuervo. I apologize, Cuervo. There's no love for your team up here, except for Speedy. But Anime Girl, you are taking the Buccaneers. Is there any change?
No, I'll stick with the Bucks.
All right, Gridiron Girl.
I will take the Bucks also.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. And Engineer did take the Bucks as well. So Almighty, what's it going to be?
Well, every time I've taken the Bucks, they've lost. So it's like if I take the Bucks, they lose. If I take the Panthers, I lose. So I'm gonna go with the Buccaneers.
Do you want a buy on this one?
No, I will take the Baconeers.
Baconeers. Okay. I believe we have everyone then. So on this
But I just
one,
want to give fair warning to the rest of you that every time I've taken the Bucks, they've lost.
Thank you, Almighty.
yeah.
You're welcome.
Appreciate
don't blame
Well, we'll all sync together then.
Yep, but don't blame me.
No blaming. No blaming.
No,
Oh,
just
yes, we will. I will blame him.
I will blame
No,
Big Dog.
no. Listen, we're one missing, and if he jumps on the Buccaneers, we are definitely sunk.
Yeah,
No.
we have been burned in the past, folks. When it's worse when everyone goes one way. And take that however you want. Panthers, no one. Buccaneers, Coffee, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dream, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Engineer, the Philly Special, Big Dog, Gridiron Girl, and Almighty. So the next game will be Almighty, the Browns, and the Rams. Please. Yeah.
You're on mute,
You're mute.
Almighty.
You're
You're muted.
Even though it makes my day, you're muted.
Almighty, you're muted. Can't hear you.
I'm okay. I didn't know that.
There you are.
Thank you, Philly.
We shall try this again.
Oh, God, please.
The Cleveland Browns that are 7-4 and sinking versus the Los Angeles Rams 5-6, who are iffy. are playing Sunday, 4:00 4:25 Eastern Time on Fox. On offense, the Browns are 22nd. The Rams are 19th. On defense, the Browns are first. The Rams are 13. In passing, the Browns are 28th. I don't know why that is. The Rams are 15th. In rushing, the Browns are 4th, and the Rams are 15th, which proves why the Broncos were able to win, because once they got the lead, the Browns could not pass to bet their lives. This week, the Browns will be starting Joe Falco. The last time these two teams met was September 22nd, 2019, and the Rams won 20-13.
All right. Thank you for that, Almighty. Big Dog, you have the Rams are 3.5.
It is now 4.
Do we have a win probability? Oh, and okay, here we go, folks. Speedy. Okay, he should be back. All right. Anime Girl, do we have a win probability?
Yep. The little fleshy lambs are taking it 64.4%.
64.4%. Okay, understood. So do we have it's a dome? Come on, Jay, where the hell are you? The weather report, we'll skip that one because it's at SoFi Stadium. Injury report.
It's a dome. It's a dome.
He's a dome.
Right. You want an injury report?
Tell me why.
Okay, why? Because you want an injury report. We have got 4 for the baby shits.
Actually, I am on their injury report, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah. We have 4 for the baby shits. We have Tai Niseki, the tackle is out with his biceps. We have Marcus Goodwin, wide receiver, is out with concussion. We have Dorian Thompson-Robinson, the quarterback, is out with concussion. Denzel Ward, the quarterback, is out with his shoulder. And I believe we have 1 for the Rams, but let's have a look. Yes, we have Quinton Lake, defensive back, is out with his hamstring.
Thank you for that. So, Almighty, what's it going to be? The Browns or the Rams?
Okay. I'm taking the Clowns.
I don't know. That might in this one be both.
Oh, that's true. I'm covering both sides here.
I need you to clarify.
Just go ahead and put that down, and I'll tell you later. Oh, no, I'm taking the Browns. You're right.
They could have been on that one. Liz, we have you taking the Rams.
Yeah, I bought an entire vat of doorbell. I bought an entire vat of mint chili sauce, because I want all the lamb chops. So the Rams damn well better win.
Okay, appreciate that. So I guess you're going for the Rams.
You know damn sure that it's not mint julep sauce. You know it's KY jelly. Come on.
Oh, for the love of engineer!
It's in the dome.
Yes, it is in a dome. Thank you for joining
Just for
us.
you.
I appreciate that, young man. Look, there's everyone. We can see everyone down there, so it's good.
I can't be here too long, but I just had to do it one time for you, buddy, and everyone else. Miss you guys.
Yeah,
miss you too, buddy.
Just tell me why.
So, who are you going for?
I am going with the Lambs.
Ooh, okay, engineer. Once again,
I'll share my mint jelly.
Yeah. All right. I like it. So, Speedy, what's it going to be? Browns or Rams?
Did Speedy pick on the Panthers yet?
No. He hasn't picked on several. So,
okay.
Speedy, I'm unable to hear you, so hopefully you can get that fixed. Philly Special, you're up.
Give me the Lambs.
Ooh. And the gap between us continues to grow. Big Dog.
I will go with my true team. I guess they're my team now since the Raiders have a bye. So I'm going with my babysitters. And Joe Flacco, who hasn't played in 2 years or something.
Wow, you're that desperate. Well, hey, whatever. You never know. All right, Anime Girl, you have the Rams. Are you going to stay with the Lames?
Well, yeah, this was my toss of a coin game. I was really undecided, but I've decided I'm going to stick with the fluffy ones.
Thank you for that. Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Los Angeles Rams.
Wow, set with authority. Engineer went with the Rams. And Almighty, what's it going to be? Oh, yeah, you already chose. I'm sorry. We've done
I haven't
everyone.
changed my mind yet.
Okay. Speedy, are you back, brother?
Yes, I'm back.
He's trying.
All right. Who are you going to go for, Browns or Rams? You are the last pick on this game.
I'm going to go with the Rams.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Thank you, Speedy.
Okay, Speedy,
You're
when
welcome.
you have a chance, again, I need Chargers, Patriots. I need Lions, Saints. Can you give them to me now, or do you still need time to think them over?
I'll do hold on.
Oh, for
I'll
the
go
love
with
of God, we're live.
I'll go with the Chargers, okay?
Okay. Okay, for that one. How about for the Lions, Saints?
I'll go with the Saints.
Oh,
Glory, hallelujah on that.
that's excellent. And let the Saints walk in. So you did choose the Falcons. You did choose here. You did choose there and here. I think we only lost one. Actually, I guess we lost 2 games. Broncos, Texans.
I'm sorry, you guys talked over each other.
Broncos, Texans.
What the heck?
Anytime this week, Speedy, or have you frozen out again, my man?
Oh, Broncos.
Broncos. Potato.
He's going Broncos.
All right, sorry, I woke up. I lost it there for a moment. All right, Panthers, Buccaneers. They have been talking.
Did you ever find it?
Speedy, dude, everyone went for the Buccaneers. No one went for the Panthers. We got to know. What's it going to be?
Drum roll, please.
That's good.
Oh, he's giving us really good suspense. I love it. It's like almost like we're watching a movie at the end and we're just getting ready for the climax. Oh, I better watch how I said that.
What it is actually how do you
really
keep
special here? Yeah. Do we have to turn our caps upside down? I mean, what?
No. What it is how do you keep 8 idiots in suspense? Just
here we go. It's coming.
I resemble that.
He's getting ready to say it. Here we go.
Damn you, Anime Girl, but that was funny.
Let's see what he says. Here we go. Bucks or Panthers? What is it?
Anytime this year will do.
The 1-10 Panthers or the Buccaneers, who are 4-7. What's it going to be, Speedy?
I'm going with the Buccaneers.
Oh, dude, Speedy, I am going to talk some crap right now because everyone said you were going with the Panthers.
Looks like Panthers will be 2-10 next week, then, won't it?
Yeah, and we will all have lost. That is funny. Big Dog.
And Speedy, don't forget, you still have the first 2 to pick since.
No, he already did.
I did.
The very first 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
All right. So,
the only reason why I'm harping, don't shake your head because I'm the one that chases you. You're always the last person I got to chase every single week. So that's why I want to get these picks in now. So I don't have to chase you.
Stop chasing him. Stop chasing him. If he doesn't show up and get it, he don't get it. Stop chasing him.
I try and make
He's
it fair for everybody. Well, that's debatable.
Hello.
Oh,
This is
Just
true.
feel the love.
All right. Whoa, we're
Feel
getting
the love.
nasty, folks.
Feel the love.
Yeah,
Guy goes and buys a booster cushion, and everybody's picking on the poor bloke.
I
mean,
know.
come on.
I'm sorry, folks. In recap, Brown, Scorekeeper, Color Maving, Almighty, Big Dog for the Rams. Coffee, Anime Girl, Dream, NorCal Girl, Engineer, the Philly Special, Gridiron Girl, and Speedy. So, Big Dog, you're up for the next game.
big dog, big dog.
Yes, sir.
Can I do this one?
Yes.
Oh, he's
Sure.
on for us for this. Okay. So,
Just this one. That's this one because it's me and my good old friend, my buddy, the Philly Special.
There was a personal request.
Yeah, and you better be bringing good luck to us, Jay.
I'm telling you.
Oh, so wait a minute. Jay, you're on with us just for this game. So I've asked you to be on for everything else, and you basically blew me off. And for the Philly Special, you went for that. Okay, fine. You know what? You can go to hell. Oh no, you already worked there. So
Ooh.
Just kidding.
It's all good.
Scorekeeper, I have a question. What level is it? Because we all know that the 8th level of hell, we know where that's at. So what level is where he works?
Please enlighten. Not everyone will remember that one. Please enlighten us where the 8th level of hell is.
Please.
Rite Aid. Thrifty Drugs / Rite Aid is the 8th level of hell. That has been proven for all these years now that we've been doing this. I've said that from the very beginning.
And Engineer will get this one. It is our level of hell would either be the mezzanine or the 13th floor, right, Jay?
Correct. Yes, 100%.
Oh yes, I agree.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. There you go. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is.
Well, it must be pretty damn bad if it's the 13th level when there's only 10 levels to it. But okay, not a problem.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, guys. This is the game of the week, in my opinion, between myself and Philly Special.
Yes,
Really good game, exciting game. We have the Philadelphia Eagles versus the San Francisco 49ers. Philadelphia record is 10-1, with San Francisco record is 8-3. And they're playing in Lincoln Financial Field. Let me be specific. All right, here's the stats. 49ers offense is 6. Eagles is 11. 49ers defense is 3rd. Eagles 16. In passing, Eagles is 14th. 49ers is 10th. On rushing, Eagles is 9th. And the 49ers is 7th. Now, of course, it shows here. I don't know if this was the actual last meeting. I think the last meeting was with the NFC game last year where Philadelphia beat us. But on the record here, it shows last meeting, San Francisco with a score of 17 versus Philadelphia 11 on September 19, 2021. I believe that must have been regular season.
Yes.
All right.
By the way, they never, ever show the playoffs or even Super Bowl.
Okay.
Yeah, they never do that. But all right, Jay.
And the one thing I did want to add also in the comparables, the Niners add up to 26. The Eagles add up to 40.
Wow.
Just putting it out there.
Stay with us, Jay. I'm going to go back to you in a moment.
Sure.
For this game, I need is it -3 for the 49ers?
It is still -3. It is the first time in NFL history that a Eagles or any team that is 10-1 playing at home is an underdog.
Wow.
Sorry, Philly.
Yeah, I
look at that little grin. Look at that little grin. That little grin is like, yeah, you guys are all getting suckered in because my team's gonna win.
Well, I'm already there. Nothing personal, Jay, but I'm already there myself. So I need the win probability. What does the NFL say?
Well, NFL say the 49ers is taking it 57.9%.
What the hell do they know? All right. And do we have a weather report at Lincoln Financial Field?
Chance of rain, which Philly says is going to be a monsoon, and 54 degrees, I believe. So,
and he is going to be there for that one. That's right. Injury report, please. And folks, I appreciate how you guys are all ready to go on it. It
You
really
ready for
is
this?
cool. Yeah, I'll shut up.
Yep, there ain't nobody for the 49ers.
Ooh.
And there is one out for the Eagles, which is Sax Cunningham, the linebacker. He's out with his hamstring.
Ooh.
So the Philly special can infill us on that one.
Yeah. Okay, so engineer. Hey, morning, Diggs. By the way, 7. Morning. What's it going to be, engineer? Who's your pick on this one?
Do you have to ask?
Exactly. It's all good. You got to be official. 49ers, please.
All right. I like it. So
But it's going to be
Almighty,
nervous. I'm going to be nervous. It's going to be a nervous game for sure.
did you
For
want to
both
give a
of us.
score?
Tell me
on
about it.
Engineer, did you by chance want to give us a score? Do you think that you want to?
I'm going to go San Francisco 30, Philadelphia 27.
Oh, I like it. Okay.
Just like the
Almighty.
point spread.
Whoa, okay. Don't be shy, Almighty. You're on mute. You are mute. Or no, I wish you.
you didn't tell
I
me.
just wish we'd mute him.
But I will take the 49ers.
Wow. Wait, is Speedy, whatever he's going to say. And we probably lost him, right? Damn it. What a shock. All right, Liz, are you going to stick with the 49ers?
At this point, yes, because there's a hometown team. At least my hometown.
Scorekeeper will go with the Eagles on this one. They're at home. They're the best team. And I do respect the 49ers being where they are, but I just think Philadelphia is not a nice place to play for visitors.
No, I agree with you. Well, I agree with you.
Yeah. It's actually, I do agree that this is probably the game of the week. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Philly special, you're up.
Well, I think you got the score for the Eagles right. I got the Eagles 27, the Niners 23. But yeah, I think the key to the game will be getting pressure on Brock Purdy, and I think the Eagles will hit home again like they did last year.
All right. Billy, I missed it. Could you give me the score again?
27-23 Birds.
Ooh. All right. I like it. Big Dog.
This is one hell of a game. So Philadelphia, of course, is undefeated at home. They're 5-0. San Francisco is 4-2 on the road.
Yeah. The numbers make this a awesome game.
I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, Tony, but I'm gonna take the Niners for now. I am really. Would it be bad if it was a tie?
Oh, sure. Throw us into OT for how many years? No.
That would. How would you feel about that, Tony? If they went into double, overtime or whatever, and it just, 30-30 or 20.
I've been to 2 overtimes this year already at the link. I don't want a third, especially in the rain, but I would take a tie because I think that would almost lock up the division for us.
That's
true,
yeah.
So you're into kissing your sister. Good for you, Philly special.
No tie. No tie.
No, you don't need that. Right. Okay. I like it. So, Big Dog, you already chose Anime Girl. Are you staying with the Eagles?
Yeah, I mean, the Niners are going well, but Eagles are at home and they're flying high. And even though what the Dodos to get their asses kicked, yeah, I think I'll stick with them because they're going to win.
Okay, I like it.
Raj, change my pick. Fuck. Change my pick, please. Yeah. I'm telling you, this is a tough game to pick. I mean,
it is. It is a very tough game.
Guys,
I mean, 10 and 1. I mean,
yeah,
10 and 1. I mean, even though the numbers aren't as great as the Niners, the fact is the Eagles are at home and they're monsters at home. And with the rain, the Niners don't. The Niners don't usually play in the rain, so.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what the original.
Tony, you better not make me regret this.
I'm
putting it all on
already,
you.
Tony. So, Gridiron Girl, this is interesting. Who are you gonna go for? You? And she shows her face for this one.
Yeah.
That's how serious it is.
What? I will be taking the birds. The birds, please.
You're gonna take the bird. Wow. Okay, I believe that is everyone.
God, I hate this decision.
Hey, folks, it's a hard decision, but that's what makes this a good game. I think we're all going to be watching this one, and we'll see if we can see Tony in the stadium. For recap, Dreem, Killer Maven, NorCal Girl, Engineer 3027, and Almighty are going to take the 49ers. And for the Eagles, Coffee, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Philly Special 2723, Big Dog, and Gridiron Girl. Woohoo! So, because my voice is going, if Speedy does not show, I'm going to ask the Big Dog to handle the Monday night game. So coming up next is Sunday night football in America. It is Liz, the Chiefs and the Packers. Ooh,
bless you.
Bless you.
Salud.
Salud. Salud.
Excuse me, people. Gosh, through. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, bless you. Okay. You're up, Liz.
All right. Oh, I was waiting for everybody to get done with the sneezing talk. All right. So we've got the Kansas City Chiefs. Yes, the sneezing talk. Everybody was sneezing or whatever they were doing. Can you all just shut up so I can get through this? Anyways, Kansas City Chiefs versus Green Bay Packers. I will make you pay later.
Speedy.
Can I watch?
Speedy. There, I said it 3 times. Speedy is back. Liz, I'm interrupting you.
Go ahead.
We're going back. Speedy, 49ers, 8-3. They're favored by 3. They have a 57.9% win probability against the Eagles, who are the best team in the NFL. Sorry, Jay. They're 10-1. Who are you going to go for? Oh, I know who you're going for. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Well, how can you beat that? I mean, 10-1? Come on.
Eagles fan, dude. You are. So
go Eagles.
Yep. All right.
Really?
Damn it. All right.
I know what
God.
the dog goes to die.
Maybe that will help.
I'm sorry, Jay. Did you want to say anything to that?
I said, oh, God, but I'm going to have to say, tell me why.
I don't think you need to know.
Hey, he actually is an Eagles fan. Yeah, he is.
I thought Scorekeeper was going to say yes when I said, oh, God.
It's all right. It's usually Almighty. Or
no, that's Almighty.
No, bullshit. Yeah, look, the little finger's going up. No. It's always been. But when Almighty, I refer to him every now and then, so it's okay. And we have Speedy. Oh, my God. Did I miss Almighty? No. He won 49ers. Okay, we have everyone. Actually, folks, if you think about it, other than Dreem, the entire family's here, isn't it? This is a rarity. The entire family's here. This is cool. Folks, this is a cool moment. If Dreem, that lazy rostered, were here, it'd be perfect, but he's not. So, all right. In recap, you guys see it. Liz, take the Sunday night game, please. And I'm sorry for having interrupted you.
Oh,
but
no problem. No problem.
Talk is over.
Okay, fine. Anyways, we have Kansas City versus Green Bay Packers. And right now, Kansas City is 8-3 versus Green Bay at 5-6. The Chiefs right now in offense are 10th versus the Packers at 21st. In defense, the Chiefs are 2nd, yay, and 15th for the Packers. What?
No, just proceed. You are who you are.
Okay, I thought you'd lost me or something. And then Chiefs are the 8th versus Packers for 18th in passing, and in rushing, the Chiefs are 17th versus Packers at 25th. The last time these little lovelies played was August 25th of 22, and the Kansas City Chiefs had 17 over the Packers at 10.
That was a preseason game. So on this one, Big Dog, you have 6.5 for the Chiefs.
Where the hell are they at? Oh, yes, it's 6 now.
All right. Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. Looks like the Chiefs are going to waltz in 69.7%.
Do we have at the sacred Lambeau Field? Do we have a weather report?
No dome, no dome.
Anyway, it will be 34 degrees, mostly cloudy, with the wind coming out of the northwest at 8 miles per hour.
Coming to you live weather from Richard Windy Sullivan. All right. Appreciate that. Do we have an injury report?
Yeah, I've got 2
from
for
our
the Chiefs.
sideline reporter, Anime Girl.
I've got 2 for the Chiefs and 1 for the Packers. For the Chiefs, we have Cole Christensen, the linebacker, is out with his hamstring, and Isaiah Moore, the linebacker, is out undisclosed. For the Packers, we have, stop hiding, you little shit, come out, there he is. Aaron Jones, the running back, is out with his knee, MCL.
Oh, yeah, he's out for a while. All right, so Liz, you have chosen the Chiefs.
I'm sticking with them.
Well, alrighty then. So Speedy, ruin it for everyone. Come on.
I'm gonna go with the Chief.
Aw. All right.
Just to make everyone happy.
You're winning again.
All right, well, Scorekeeper, against all evidence to the contrary. It is what it is. I will remain Chiefs. Philly special.
Definitely going with the Chiefs. I don't think this will be that close.
Dog, you are.
I agree with Philly special saying that this will not be a close game. The big question, of course, is going to be whether or not Taylor Swift will be there, in the cold weather. That's going to be everybody's question. But yeah, Chiefs all the way.
Isn't she on tour, so she won't be there at all, will she?
I don't know if she's begun the tour yet. She was about to.
I thought she was done. It could be wrong.
All right.
I'm not a Swiftie like Philly special is. He would know.
Fighting word.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, he's muted, so he's not going to defend his honor. Anime Girl, are you going to stick with them? We lost someone. Who the hell did we lose? Oh, engineer. Oh, come on.
I knew it.
Excuse me.
Anime
Yeah,
Girl.
I'm sticking with the Chiefs. Definitely sticking with the Chiefs.
Okay, Gridiron Girl, she's up.
Casey for me, please.
Oh, okay. Hopefully, engineer will be able to give us his pick in a moment. Almighty.
I am taking the Packers.
Oh. Wow.
Wow.
And I thought you'd do Casey and the Sunshine Band. Seriously?
Special. Does Zaustis wishes to comment on that?
I was going to say Jade vanished like a 49er.
Burn.
Morning. Wow, that was nice. All right, I like it. Okay, so I believe we have everyone, and Speedy already gave his pick. So that was Coffee, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dream, Color Maybe, NorCal Girl, Speedy, the Philly Special, Big Dog, and Gridiron Girl, all for the Chiefs and for the Packers. Dude, you didn't even have Coffee go down to the ship with you. You're going alone on this one. All right, Almighty takes the Packers. So, Speedy, are you ready to handle the Monday night game?
I think so. Let me just double check something.
Yeah, it's called.
Here we go. Now it's working. There it goes.
Oh,
All right.
I'm sorry that you're having Speedy. All kidding aside, I know you're having internet problems, and I got to tell you, you're sticking with it. Thanks, buddy. And I'll shut up before we lose you again. Go.
All right. So we have the Cincinnati Bengals 5-6 taking on the 8-3 Jaguars Monday night at 5 p.m. And it's already December. Who could believe this? I mean, the Bengals are 28th in offense. The Jaguars are 15th in defense. The Bengals are 28th. The Jags are 17th. In passing, the Bengals are 21st. The Jags are 13th. In rushing, the Bengals are 32nd. The Jags are 18th. The last time these two teams played was September 30th, 2021, where the Bengals beat the Jaguars 24-21. Really close game.
Yeah. Thank you for that, Speedy. Stand by, of course. The line is Jaguars -8.
It is now 9.
Wow. Thank you for that.
Hmm.
Do we have a win probability?
Yep, looks like little spotty pushy cats are taking it 76.9%.
Jaguars aren't spotted, are they? Aren't they just black?
Yep.
Okay.
No, you can get yellow and black ones.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, Jaguars? Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, I heard a nope. Go ahead. Almighty.
She must be talking. She must be talking about English Jaguars. I guess they're lighter colored in England.
Oh wow! All right, let's go with the weather report.
It's going to be mostly cloudy, 60 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind coming out of the northwest at 10 miles per hour.
No dome. No dome.
All right, sorry. Injury report. Injury report. Wow, I loved how Anime Girl was just staring at the screen for a moment.
Well, I was actually checking on what color Jaguars are, but never mind. Right. I got 2 out for the Bengals. I got Jacob Sailors, running back, is out, undisclosed. And Jackson Kirkland, the guard, is out with his wrist. Don't want to know what he's been doing with that, but there you go.
We'll have to ask the big dog on that, but that's okay. For the meantime, Speedy, this is your game. Who are you going, Bengals or Jaguars? I don't know who Speedy would take on this one. So
I'm gonna go with the Bengals.
Yay!
Yeah, go figure.
we're just cheering because you gave us a pick. That's all. Scorekeeper does want to thank his creator, and he will stick with the Jaguars. So Philly Special, you're up.
Definitely going with Jaguars here.
Okay, Big Dog.
I will take Team AEW.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's right. I was like, wait a minute, did I get the Jaguars? Yeah. Okay, Anime Girl, we have you with the Jaguars.
Yep, I'm sticking with the Spotty Pussycats.
Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Bengals.
Oh,
Oh, thank you.
They have a couple of their key players returning, so
I was just going to talk about that. See, I did the same thing.
yeah. Thank you.
okay. All right. That's cool. All right. Look, if Big Dog wants to show it to us again, and I'm talking about the image.
I was wrong. I apologize.
It's not an issue of being wrong, dude. We accept you. You're part of the family. You know, you gotta tolerate the. Stop effing with the background.
You do get Black Panthers though, but they are or Black Jaguars. You do get them in black.
For the love of God, stop screwing around with the background. All right, so we had Almighty, who's going to give us his whatever.
I'm going to take the Jaguars.
Oh, I'm surprised Anime Girl didn't jump in on that one.
I gave up with you damn colonials.
I knew she was going to. Liz, are you going to stick with the Jaguars?
My favorite luxury car? Of course I'm sticking with the Jags.
Oh, you do have taste.
Got to get off that spotted pussycat.
Yeah, it's funny how you can drive a Jaguar on the farm, but all right, that's all right. So it looks like we have everyone except for Engineer. We need the last two picks from the Engineer. It's for the Bengals, Speedy and Gridiron Girl. Wow, color match made in heaven. Jaguars, Coffee, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Dreem, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, the Philly Special, Big Dog, and Almighty. So it looks like we're done with week 13. That is impressive, folks. Well done. Well done. We started at 7. We got in an hour and 41 minutes. That's impressive. I like it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to upload the page, and I'm going to ask all of you to follow up and like it once you see, confirm that it's there, because as Big Dog did share a little while ago, we have had issues with updating the pages. Sometimes they're difficult to find. I don't know why. It just is what it is, but we ask you to help us out on it. I want to give a shout out to the Big Dog again. We're in week 13. It has fallen to the Big Dog to do all of the work, basically. I understand that everyone else is supporting him and verifying the stuff, but the reality is the Big Dog is doing a lot of the counting and the adding and all that stuff up. So I want to give the Big Dog a shout out because it was a wench when I had to do it for all those years, and I'm so glad the Big Dog is doing it. So if I have to kiss his ass right now publicly, no problem. I sure as hell ain't gonna do it.
Please do.
I sure as hell I'm not going to do it when he's wearing Daisy Dukes, though. Oh, good, for the love of God.
Oh man.
No. All right.
I don't wear Daisy. I don't wear Daisy Dukes. That's you. I wear the banana hammock. So there.
Oh.
And I put it on backward. Backwards. I like Tony.
You're the one who opened up this can of worms.
I mean, even Almighty's like, look at Almighty's reaction to it. He's just blown away, dude.
And then when I really want to do something special, don't forget I have the tattoo of W's on my butt. So when I do a cartwheel, it says "Well, mom, well, mom, well, mom."
I'm not even going to respond.
Wow, Big Dog. That one fell flat for some reason. No one reacted. That was funny.
Can I go to the lavatory, please? I wish to see what I had for tea.
Okay, fair enough. Folks, I'm going to update the screens right now. Like I said, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to hand it off to the Big Dog. There's several stories in the private chat if you want to get to. But if anyone has a particular story and you're short on time, jump in now. Otherwise, Big Dog, you please move us forward right now while I update the page.
Okay. Any stories for anybody? Anybody got stories?
That was so funny.
I got that.
All right. The winter meetings in baseball will be. Oh, Tony, did you have something?
I was going to say my phone's draining. It's dying, so I'm going to have to bail out.
All right. Well, safe travels. Have a fun time at the game and be safe.
Yeah.
And best of luck.
All right.
Go
Thanks.
Birds.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Oh. All right. As I was saying, and Scorekeeper probably after he updates, we'll jump in on this. The winter meetings will be happening very soon. Of course, the biggest topic is Mr. Shohei Ohtani, and the rumors of a big-time contract is starting to heat up again. I don't know if Scorekeeper or anyone else has seen this, but I was just reading yesterday that even with his pitching injury, where he won't be pitching next year, the fact is that if he does come back and can give anybody anything the year after, he's well worth the money. They are again talking about a $500 million contract, and even through it out there that it could be as much as $575 million to $600 million for Shohei Ohtani. The major players are out there. The Giants, I hear, unfortunately for Speedy, have fallen off as far as money is concerned. But it's going to be interesting, and I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on Shohei, and if you think he's going to be the number one topic.
Okay, well, I'm going to jump in on this one right now. And folks, the winter meetings haven't taken place, and everyone is saying that teams are in, out, whatever. I have noticed an incredible uptick in false, the stuff to get you to read. Folks, no one is talking. The winter meetings are where it's going to happen, if anything. A lot of these stories, unfortunately, aren't even close. And we're not going to know anything until Shohei Ohtani lets us know, which is really cool. He has kept his mouth shut. His team has kept their mouth shut. And if you consider that, the other teams are also not saying anything. When you look at the blogosphere, these are just the wish lists. So the teams, look, everyone says the Mariners are out. How do you know this when they haven't even met? You don't know what Ohtani wants. So there's still a lot of teams. Big Dog, I know you said that I guess the Giants were out of it. I read just late this morning that the Giants are in. And that's why I'm trying to tell everyone that, folks, it's nice to talk about it, woulda, coulda, shoulda, and all wish I had that, but they haven't even met. The winter meetings are the way it starts. There have been players that have signed, but Ohtani hasn't had a chance to meet with everyone. And knowing the type of individual he is, I think he's going to want to listen to every team. You never know. So we shall see.
Okay. I totally agree with that. This is through ESPN. It said that the Rangers, the Red Sox, and the Mets, who were among the initial group of suitors, have turned their attention elsewhere to other players, according to sources. It says among those confirmed by sources to still be in the bidding are the Dodgers, the Cubs, the Blue Jays, and the Angels. It says that the Giants, who have long had a fondness for Ohtani, though, were where they stand in sweepstakes is unknown. So I apologize where I jumped the gun on that one. So, and this was as of yesterday.
Okay. The only thing I got about Ohtani is he's just been voted the Major League's top designated hitter for the third straight year.
And knowing that we didn't get a chance to say goodbye to her, but Gridiron Girl just did send us a message. Does not want to interrupt, but we'll be leaving the studio. Her little dogs need her. And notice she spelled it DAWGS. So she will be listening. So it is what it is. So, folks, I believe I have updated the page on Sports Talk with the Guys. So if you guys want to take a look, give it a like, and make sure your picks are correct. Because as you know, I constantly make errors. So please make sure your picks are correct.
Really?
All right. Going further, folks, the chatter with the Major League Baseball is what makes it exciting. But when you look at the sources now, and that's the thing, and I'm willing to acquiesce a little bit on ESPN, but they've been wrong, and I mean everyone, for the last few years when it comes to baseball. They have been wrong most of the time. And it's exciting. The traffic is out there. I have stayed quiet only because from my sources, everyone's waiting to the winter meetings. So it's kind of funny how, it's people are talking. They've got to generate hits, so keep that in mind. Some of it is they're guessing, and some of it is right. Speedy, you okay, buddy? You
Yeah, I
drinking
am.
your Coke Zero? You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, fair enough. Appreciate that. So, Otani, the one thing is that a lot of people want this player, and it doesn't matter if he's not going to pitch next year or not. That's the surprising thing. And Big Dog did mention that in the story. That is not wrong. Everyone is talking about if he pitches. That's the plus. They don't care if he can pitch or not. That's crazy. Think about
Yeah,
that.
a lot of it too is like you said, the fact that like Seattle, where he has the Asian community, the Asian backing, that carries a lot of weight also, as far as bringing in more fans into whatever particular team he goes to. So, like Scorekeeper said, if he pitches again, that's an absolute plus. But the guy's a monster, at the plate. You haven't seen that in a while. And of course, he can just DH.
I think it's ridiculous that he's going to get a monster deal knowing this. But this isn't the first time Major League Baseball has done this. They have signed players that were hurt, and then they would, either come back or not. I was genuinely surprised, switching gears momentarily, when I believe the basketball player was signed by New York, and Big Dog has to correct me on this, but I believe it was Durant. He was going to be out a year, and they still signed him
Oh,
to a massive deal.
yeah, the Nets. The Nets did. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not that strange that they know that they're not going to play or do whatever. And that's the interesting thing about it. That should tell you everything
Uh,
about Shohei Ohtani.
I agree with that. That they've signed players who are injured, to high contracts. Durant was a good example. The thing is, though, Durant was never hurt before. Otani, as we've talked about here on this, on Sports Talk with the guys plenty of times, he's injury prone. It's always the elbow. What is this? His second Tommy John? His third Scorekeeper? Second, right? Second Tommy John? If he's having Tommy John on this one, I'm not even sure what. I know he's had one Tommy John for sure, but he's had
I actually
multiple
don't
injuries
recall.
to his arm, to
Well,
that
he's had
pitching arm.
multiple injuries. Folks, has he put in a full season yet? Seriously, has he?
Yes, he has. He's done. Let's see, we're in his 7th season now, I think. And he's done, I
folks,
think,
I don't want to be
three
argumentative,
seasons.
but
I'll look it up.
a full season is 162 games. I'm as closest to that. I know he's been close, but even then, I don't even know if he's done a full season. So
the only stats I've got here about Otani is he's hit 44 homers.
That's this year, if I'm not mistaken.
20 stolen bases. But the season at the plate ended September the 3rd because of an oblique injury.
Yeah, folks, he's done what I would call 2 full seasons.
23 starts from the mound
and 2022.
Yeah.
That's when he's done the full season. He did 2023, 135 this year because he was hurt a little bit. And of course, 2020, 46 games, 2019, 106, and 2018, 114. So take it for what it is. I just believe that he's going to get hurt from time to time, and it is. But when you look at the plus side, the guy's 29. He's on the right side of 30. Look, I want him to do well. Don't get me wrong, folks. It just understand that there are issues. Am I a fan of him? I'm a fan of any baseball player. But there are people that believe that I dislike him, and I think they think I'm stupid because they say he's the greatest player ever in the history of baseball.
No.
No.
Gotta
I
love the
might
evil
go.
scorekeeper laugh.
I might go the greatest player in the 2010s. Since 2010 to now, I'll call him the greatest player. But as far as greatest player of all time, oh hell no. We all know it's Babe Ruth. Although a certain person that likes the number 77 thinks it's Mr. Yeah. Well, I was going to call him something else, but yeah, big big head, little balls.
Look, you've got Willie Mays, you have Mickey Mantle, Joe DiMaggio, you have even Carl Yastrzemski. There are so many players that did so much. Now, is Shohei Ohtani the best two-way player? Yeah, I suppose he is. So his numbers speak for himself.
Well, what about Babe Ruth though?
Say anything. Well,
wasn't Babe Ruth a pretty? I mean, a decent pitcher, right?
Well, he was a damn good pitcher, but
yeah,
when he went to the Yankees, his numbers as a pitcher were actually rather spotty, and the Yankees had him pitch every year, even when he was doing his 60 homer stuff, but his numbers were not even pedestrian. They were actually quite bad. So I still believe Babe Ruth was the better player still, but saying that Shohei Ohtani, I'm willing to lean to, well, yeah. But Babe Ruth did pitch many years as a pitcher, which were still better. So numbers don't lie. Today he's one of the more exciting players.
I'm going to ask you a stupid question.
No, you're not an engineer. You can't. You're incapable.
And it is a woulda coulda type of question.
Oh, now
which I know you hate. Yeah. Do you believe that Babe Ruth, had he not drank as much as he did, would have been even better player?
I will answer that the same way we talked about Babe Ruth or about Barry Bonds. We've talked about when Barry Bonds was a dick to everyone, and I had mentioned you can't take the dick away from the skill, because we all grow up with our surroundings, the people we live with. It's that attitude that drives. Yeah. So we've talked about this, Speedy.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes the player. And to take that away, how do you quantify that? That's who and what they were. I can't answer that for the reasoning I'm trying to give you. It's just, that's who they were. How do you take that aspect away from them? In a Star Trek episode, they talked about Captain Kirk being split. And when you take it that way, the nice part of Kirk is not a good captain. The evil part is what makes him the tactician, the ruthless, to want to win. So that's the best way I can say it. There was a cool episode of Star Trek that talked about that. But I'm trying to answer you, Big Dog, because I know you're not doing it to be malicious. So, and I just don't want to just keep on talking.
No, I understand. Yeah.
So I am really genuinely trying to give you an answer on that. I acknowledge Barry Bond for what he does and everything, and he was who he was. If you take that away, does he have that same drive? Same thing with Babe Ruth.
I would say yes, because he would have taken steroids that much sooner.
That's funny. That is funny. I'll grant you that. Ladies and gentlemen, I have not taken my medication. I've got to take it at 9. I'm going to need about 3 to 4 minutes. I also need a refill. Anime Girl, I didn't get the coffee in the morning. I didn't.
You didn't?
I ran inside and I had no K-cups because they were over here. Oh, yeah, look, they're right there. The yellow. Those are the K-cups, and I couldn't find them. So
you were too busy listening to what was going on in the alleyway next to the bloody garage door, weren't you?
That was funny. Yes, I was. All right. Yes, I'll be back. Big Dog.
You have the con.
You have the con.
I don't want it.
All right, give it to Almighty. Give it to Speedy. Look, Almighty jumped in. I'm like, I'll take it. I'll take it.
No.
At work, they used to kid around. They would play in the language that I spoke. And sometimes they would say, Roger, I have to go to the building. you have the con. I mean, my God, that appealed to me. It was so cool. Management had to do so little to make me happy, and they would speak in that language. And then one time, the guy said it was rainy or cold. He says, "Roger, you have the con." I said, I swear to God, I will not hit the iceberg. So it was kind of cool. But all right, I'll be back.
Go get your meds. Go get your refill. Go.
I need my liquid crack because I am laboring right now. Sorry, folks. Big Dog, you have the con, and Mr. Sullivan is the OOD. He's the officer of the deck. He's the officer of the deck. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks like me, Liz, and Speedy are relegated to just blooming.
I know we don't even have titles. What is this?
No, we don't, do we?
You guys are the red shirts.
No.
Actually, and does anybody have any stories they want to talk about?
If Anime Girl
I'm pretty
crosses
tapped
the
out.
pond over here, Big Dog and Scorekeeper are in big trouble. That's all I got to say.
No, I ain't got nothing at the moment. I've been going through the NFL, NBA, and NBL. I can't find anything spectacular to talk about at this precise moment.
Mr. Almighty?
Not at the moment. Do you have a story, Liz?
Yo, cowgirl.
She fell asleep.
She's probably milking the cow and she can't
Maybe,
hear
I
us.
don't know.
All right. Well, then I guess it's up to Speedy.
Yeah, they did. It always did. Especially if your name is Mike Tyson. And remember the story from last year? We talked about it a little bit. The guy on the airplane is like, oh, it's Mike Tyson. I'm going to go annoy him. I'm going to see what happens. Does he really knock people out?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you shouldn't really mess with Mike Tyson. You should have left him alone and you wouldn't be on the floor crying with a bunch of blood all over you. And now you're suing him because of something that you started.
Yeah, I can
So
see
why
that
would you do
happening.
that?
To make
Almighty,
money.
would you
he
go,
knows.
oh, there's Mike Tyson. I'm going to go annoy him and see what he really does if he's really a man of action.
No, what it is, oh, look, there's Mike Tyson. I'm going to annoy him and make him hit me so I can
What do
get
you think of that?
$100,000. Well, like I said, no, the guy was probably saying, oh, look, it's Mike Tyson. I'm going to annoy him. I'm going to make him hit me
Almighty
so I
is
can get some
speechless.
money. So, I
I'm
don't
sure
know.
Big Dog's not saying anything.
You guys can't hear me or what? Can you hear me?
I got you.
Yeah,
I'm talking. Oh, okay, because
We
I've
can
been
hear
saying
you.
stuff and I've been
All right.
saying stuff and Speedy's ignoring me, so I thought maybe I
Let me
couldn't
put it
be
like
heard.
this. If Anime Girl wanted to bother Liz just because she's a famous boxer, would you guys annoy each other just because, well, Liz is a famous boxer? Let's see how she is in real life. And then Anime Girl gets beat up for it. And then now it's trying to sue Liz for something that she started.
No, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
If
so
I see a real sports person, sitting opposite me, the last thing I'm going to do is poke it with a sharp stick. It's kind of like sticking a stick into a wasp's nest. You're going to get stung, and if you ain't got the common sense to realize this, then you shouldn't be out in public on your own.
that's because you have morals.
Pretty much.
There's a lot of people out there that'll do it just to try and get
So now
$100
he's
grand, or
seeking from a
200
judge.
grand, whatever.
Oh, I need.
However,
Mm-hmm.
did the guy hit Mike Tyson?
No, he just
No,
wanted
he-
to
no,
bother
he-
him to see what he
he-
was like
he-
in
Then
real
see,
life.
that's doesn't matter what the guy said or done. You just can't touch him. That's
Well, he was annoying him to the point where like he was in his face.
Well, that part
and
hasn't been
if I
confirmed.
if I
They won't
remember
release that
remember
part.
correctly,
He's only saying
Tyson
his side
told.
of the story. I want Mike Tyson's side of the story.
well. What state is
Well,
this
that-
in?
I think it was
Shouldn't
in,
have to do with the state.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. What state was
Yeah,
it
it
in?
does. I thought it was New Jersey or New
Hold
York.
on.
Well, Florida
Um,
is a stand your own ground state, so Tyson might have a defense in Florida.
if I remember correctly, the guy was annoying Tyson to the point where Tyson said,
No,
"Leave me alone."
I think it was the flight was
And
from LA to, I think, Detroit, or possibly on its way to New York.
so was it in the air that it happened, or did it happen in the airport itself? Because that's a difference
But yeah,
also.
the guy is suing, he's acting the judge for stick figure from Mike Tyson.
I understand that, but
So-
did it happen in the air or did it happen at the airport?
According to what it says here, the man Mike Tyson beat up on an aeroplane is now demanding
On the
issue of
airplane. Okay.
Right.
What's going to happen is it's going to be settled out of court,
Of course.
and it doesn't. And the guy is not going to get nowhere near what he's asking, because the guy knows that if it goes to court, he's going to lose.
Well, according to this here, Tyson beat up the guy on a JetBlue flight in April 2022. Is demanding $450,000 in what Tyson calls a shakedown attempt. And from the sound of it, Tyson is in no way willing to pay up. A lawyer for Melvin Townsend, the man who Tyson pummeled, sent Tyson's legal team a pre-litigation settlement demand for injuries and damages that Townsend allegedly sustained as a result of the beating. The incident occurred on a flight from Frisco when Townsend, who allegedly was visibly intoxicated at the time, repeatedly harassed and annoyed the 57-year-old boxer and even threw a water bottle at him at one point.
Yep.
At the time, the court of public opinion seemed to side squarely with Tyson, and prosecutors declined to file charges after an investigation was conducted. He was effing with me, man, Tyson later said in his Hotbox podcast. However, Townsend lawyer Jake Jondal said that his client was just excited and Tyson to see Tyson, and according to the document obtained by the New York Post, a former undisputed heavyweight champion and potential to cause severe injuries to another person goes without question, Jodel wrote in the legal letter. There were several remedies available to Mr. Tyson, but he chose physical violence. Then it just goes on and said, there will be no shakedown payment.
Right.
So there you go.
The part that'll do the other guy in is the fact that he threw a water bottle at Tyson.
I think it's time that maybe drinking shouldn't be allowed on flights anymore. Just my opinion.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Nah.
it's a well-known fact that once the plane is in the air, that the atmosphere, because the pressurized atmosphere in an aircraft, when you take alcohol, it affects it. And
the only way that
the
this is
alcohol
going to
affects
be.
it quicker.
Go ahead, Anime Girl. I'm sorry.
Pardon?
You go ahead, Anime Girl. I'm sorry.
No, it's just because it's a pressurized container, the alcohol takes effect on you a lot quicker.
I bet. Welcome back, Scorekeeper.
The only way that this is going to be defensible by Mike Tyson is if he felt fear from this verbal abuse. And I don't think Mike Tyson is going to be able to say he felt fearful for his life. He might have been annoyed. But did the man file any criminal charges, Speedy?
Well, like Anime Girl said when she read the article.
Had you heard Anime Girl read the story?
Is this on the flight?
I don't think he's going to get that money he's asking for.
You see, the problem is Townsend has several criminal convictions of his own and has lost several jobs due to the unfortunate notoriety that he has experienced.
Oh, yeah, he got that. Yeah, it depends on how you feel about it. He got that, got charged with that falsely accused rape back 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah, so he's already convicted of a different crime.
No, did she say Townsend or did she say Townsend or Tyson? Because I thought she said Townsend.
Townsend.
Yeah, Townsend, not Tyson.
Townsend, not Tyson. Townsend. Townsend has several convictions of his own. Mr. Townsend, and has lost several jobs due to the unfortunate notoriety that he's experienced. Notoriety. So obviously he has his own history, this Mr. Townsend. I mean, I know Tyson's got notoriety for biting lug
I'll be back. I'll be back right now.
Yeah. I know Tyson's got a few problems from eating people's lug holes, but that's about all I remember him for. But I mean, throwing things at somebody, especially if you throw a water bottle, if it's full, that's going to hurt. It's, you know.
Yeah.
I suppose somebody has the right to react if you're being abused in that fashion. But, you know, $450,000. Really? No.
Yeah. Tyson could be charged with physically assault for hitting that guy, no matter what the guy was doing. So,
yeah.
But
did this happen on a plane?
Yes, it did.
Oh, so that's what you guys are talking about. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, from last year.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you see this comment? Flight. Did you guys see this comment from Polar Knights? If you look at everyone on here, there is an evolution of that. It is kind of funny.
Yeah, I know. I keep saying I'm going to shave, and I've got to do that. So.
Well, all you got to do is get in a car, put your head out the window, and drive fast. It'll blow off.
Wow.
I mean, you know, but it comes to Almighty, there's a slight difference there. I mean, he's got to get himself a blowtorch and, you know, hack it off.
True story.
He's a man's man, that boy. Not sure about Scorekeeper, but you know.
Oh, watch it now.
Yeah. You notice
hey, anime girl.
Yes.
I like my men all nice and cuddly and furry for winter.
Oh, I see.
Why do you think I shaved?
That's why you're.
I wanted to make that very clear.
That's why you're cuddling into old Big Dog, is it? Because he's all warm, round, and cuddly and hairy.
And Almighty. I mean, what the hell? I mean, if you want to
you know, I didn't want to go there. I mean, those two need to get a room. But, you know.
I mean, what they're doing when it comes to painting their digits, I'm like, whatever. Those are not the fetishes that I have.
Did you have a story?
Why do you think I go to bed on my own? Because it's much more safe. I don't have to worry about anything.
Well, I had no choice, but I agree with you, Anime Girl. I have my own. I have a huge king size, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, it's great. You get in there, you can fling your arms wide, and you ain't going to clout nobody in the teeth.
That's funny. Didn't think about that, but yeah. It is.
What about?
Go ahead.
What about Kentucky head coach Mark Stoops, who was caught on camera telling his player, "Hey, fake an injury, act like you're injured, fake it." And so this leads to the Big 12, and people are like, "What on earth were you doing?" I wasn't telling my own player to fake an injury. Come on, that's ridiculous. But it looks like Mark Stoops is going to be out of a job pretty soon.
Wow.
From Kentucky State.
I don't know about you guys, but it's a manager's item in the toolbox to pull out anyway. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Yeah. Now, the rules are on faking an injury from league to league are very different. You're not supposed to fake an injury. There's no doubt. It's really bad. But it's a shame that they got the coach.
Yeah, this time he was caught on camera.
Look, you never lie, but damn it.
Well, video never lies.
Something. Well, yeah, you got to give the coaches something, man. And it depends on the type of injury. If you're like, oh, ow, 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 my leg or whatever, then you just get off the field. It's a quick delay a game. I mean, come on, right, guys? I mean, you know, you're trying to keep the team in it. So it's not right. It's actually against the rules. But to fire the coach, come on, man. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. So, and there is a punishment, but to lose your job over faking it depends on the circumstances, seriously, of the game. And a lot of people don't realize that anymore. They hear something and they just want that person fired. Actually, Almighty, you and I have discussed this briefly. I think it was about a year ago when there was something going on and you and I had a chance to talk about it. And it's just they want the kill, right? It's just they want the person obliterated. They want them gone. And it's stupid. I know that we talked about circumstances in the past, but I don't know, Almighty, what do you think about that? Should this, looking at what just Speedy said right there at the very end, the coach was caught on, or he was captured telling the player, fake an injury. Okay, just on that alone. Come on, man. What's your opinion? Should he lose his job?
He won't. It's college.
I hope so. I hope he doesn't lose his job. I mean,
we got to look at
what's going on in the world, folks.
If they like this guy, and we're at Kentucky, Stoops, if they like him, the boosters will step in and they won't let nothing will happen. So I mean, it's college is a different place than the NFL. So, and it's probably one. I don't know. Maybe he will be. I don't know, but but college. At least you know how they all play dirty.
Yeah, Almighty, and that's the only other thing I would add. In the NFL, you fake an injury. That's different, folks. And I think I was alluding to that when I said it's against the rules and stuff. If you fake an injury in the NFL, you can't do that. It's in the rules. So in college, if you're trying to extend the team, trying to get in position, I mean, again, it's college. Let it go.
Well, I was going to add, because I was listening to you guys before I came back.
Yeah.
No. I was just remembering in the NBA, Scorekeeper probably remembers this one. Jason Kidd, do you remember that, Scorekeeper? He was on the sidelines. Of course, he was a coach. He was out of timeouts, but needed a timeout. So he told his player, because Jason Kidd had a cup of water or soda or something, and he told the player, you could see him afterwards in the video, saying, hit me. So the player bumps into him and he dropped.
Still here? Are we good? What's going on?
he dropped it on the court. So of course the officials had to call a timeout. And that's how he got his timeout.
Yeah.
And I think he was reprimanded, and I think he was fined like $10,000. But the fact is, like you said, as a coach or a manager or the guy at the top of the food chain, you do what you got to do.
Yes. How can you fire someone? That's pretty damn criminal. You're right, Big Talk. I actually forgot about that. And, look, you do what you can do. And in college, if he's telling a player to fake an injury so that he could extend the clock, get his players in position, come on, man. The other team's like, hey, you're screaming at the ref. Tell him to get off. That's the extent of it. The other team's not going to say, suspend him or we're out of it. I mean, that's why I said it depends on the circumstances. So, Almighty, everything you said, I just wanted to say that you really can't do that in the NFL because they come down very hard on you for that. Because the NFL supposedly is on a different level.
But this is college, and if he keeps winning, I don't know what Kentucky's doing, but if they love him, the boosters aren't going to let him go. And since this is college, a few weeks from now, this was November 25th, and we're now hearing about it from Speedy. And I don't know where it's gotten. And as long as he's doing stuff for the university, this is not going to be nothing. I mean, geez, come on. This is college football. And then and plus they'd have to buy him out. I mean, I don't know. College is a different animal.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Anime Girl, did you want to? No, other than that, did you want to add to that about Scorekeeper endorsing cheating? Because I'm not. I'm endorsing creativity. I'm endorsing. I'm endorsing.
What you're actually endorsing, Scorekeeper, is you're endorsing bending the rules, not breaking the rules.
Yes.
That's what one is endorsing.
If Kentucky fires him, he'll have a new job somewhere else. next year.
How good was he at his job?
I don't.
Oh, I think he's a good coach.
He is. He's
Right.
he's
So
world
if
renowned.
he's good at his job, then if Kentucky fire him, somebody else is going to sit there, look at his scores on the doors and say, right, we'll take hold of him and we'll use him and win. So he made a mistake. He's human. Everybody drops the ball occasionally. You know, for Kentucky to get rid of him on that pretext, like Scorekeeper, don't break the rules, bend them, but don't make it so bloody obvious. That's, you know.
And the other thing is, know the rules better than everyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Big Dog knows the rules in basketball quite a bit. And that's why whenever the few times we've gone to basketball games or we're watching it when we go out to a bar to catch the game or whatever, when something happens, I always tell the Big Dog, you know, or I don't tell him. I ask him, dude, what is the way it's supposed to be? See, and I'll give you an example. I argued with the Big Dog for the longest time. I thought this was so lame. When the basketball player would take their shot and they release the ball, and then they do this, ball's gone, and then the defensive player slaps them, they call a foul. I'm like, what the hell's that? Big Dog's like, no, that's please enlighten them, Big Dog.
They've changed the rules since then.
Okay, the Scorekeeper that's why.
There you go. Yeah, they finally changed the rule saying, you know, it didn't affect the shot after the fact.
That was it was.
You know, and it was always an iffy call, but yeah, I know you hated that. There's a couple of rules I hate also, but you know, for other rules that have come in where, you know, if the guy's shooting a jump shot and you can't scoot in under him where he falls down, you know, that's now a foul where before it wasn't.
Oh wow.
You know, but now they don't call 3 seconds and they don't call traveling, so you know, you take one, you give one, I guess.
For the love of God, there is no such thing as traveling anymore, man.
Yeah, I know. Or no, the one that kills me, since I'm an old school basketball purist, is the carrying over of the basketball every time they dribble.
I remember
every freaking time. So that pisses me off now. But before we get off of, since Speedy brought up college, I did want to mention that, of course, yesterday was the Pac-12 championship, the final Pac-12 championship in history, because as we all know, all the teams are going elsewhere. There are only 2 teams left in the, now it's supposed to be Pac-12, but it's going to be the Pac-2, I guess. So the Pac-12 is pretty much dissolved. So the championship was yesterday, and it was number 3 Washington overcoming Oregon, who was at number 5, 34-31 in a very, very exciting game. Washington ends at 13-0. Oregon at 11-2. Now we all know about the Ducks. Those guys are high-scoring teams in college basketball, one of the highest-scoring teams in basketball. But it's sad to see that the Pac-12 is now gone. You know, they were probably years and years ago the Pac-8. They were the Pac-10 forever. They expanded the Pac-12 being about 10 years ago, 12 years ago. And now pretty much every single team has gone. There are only 2 remaining teams in the Pac-12. So it's pretty much dissolved. So,
I think it'll be back long term. It'll be back sooner than we think. I'm looking about 10 years, folks. But this whole thing about the conferences, if you have no idea, if you deny the fact that they're in it for the money, it's just look at this. Just look at this.
Are we going to cover the Army-Navy game?
We are now. We are now, because you brought it up.
No one is interested in the Army-Navy game here.
Well, I know one person who is.
No one is interested in this game. We're going to skip
it. She had it all over her Facebook page. Army-Navy game.
When is it?
A couple of weeks' time, I think, isn't it, Liz?
I don't think Liz is there.
I will check right now. Let's see.
I'm here.
Apparently not.
Can you hear me? Navy game, Liz.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
when
we can
is
hear
the
you.
Army Navy Day?
I'd stepped out for a moment since you guys were rambling about other things. Yes, I
Okay.
do want to
Oh,
talk about the Army Navy game.
You were about
It
to
is.
skip the Army
It
Navy
is on.
game, Liz.
It is on December 9th at 3 p.m. Pacific time
At
at
Gillette
Gillette
Stadium.
Stadium in Foxborough, Massachusetts.
Yep. And right now they are playing for the Commander-in-Chief's trophy because they beat out the Air Force on November 4th. So right now, if Navy wins, and I'm sorry, I'm a Navy fan, but unfortunately I have to go with Army because I'm married to Army. So it's going to be a cluster, you know what. So anyways, if Navy wins, they're going to, what, you're going to say something?
Me? No, I was just gonna.
Yeah.
I know where you're going. Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah. So anyways, if Navy wins as a result of a tie, the trophy will still remain in Colorado Springs where it's been before.
There you go. See, I knew somebody was interested in Army Navy. That's why I brought it up. See, I thought I'd give her a chance.
Aw.
She's going to shout at me. I know she is. She's going to shout at me in a minute. She always does.
I have an honest question. I mean, it might be a stupid question, but it's an honest question. Is this just for Army and Navy, or can anybody go to the game? Because I'm reading about tickets being sold, and it just says that the where is it? Shit, I lost it.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, here we go.
If they're on campuses.
Yeah, it says Army West Point and Naval Academy have sold out their ticket blocks for the game, but I'm just wondering, like, say if one of us wanted to go, could we go? Other than Liz, because she's affiliated. But if I or Scorekeeper or Almighty or Matt wanted to go, could we go?
I think you can. Hopefully when Liz gets back right now. Does anyone have any? Oh, this is an interesting thing. You guys have something over there in the United Kingdom, don't you? When the services play games like this at the don't you guys have?
I think we have rugby matches.
Now, is the public allowed in? Yeah.
Yeah, civvies allowed in. If you can get hold of a ticket, you're allowed in.
I
love the fact, Raj, that you said public and she said civvies.
Oh yeah. Well, she actually did serve, so she's
no, I know she did. I know.
Yeah, she's using the correct
I mean, if I
nomenclature.
wanted to go to the Army Navy rugby, I've just got to go and talk to the right people, which would normally be a unit of some description.
You see, I say nomenclature, and Liz is back.
Hang on, I'm not quite back yet.
Will that ever happen?
Well, the cows are in the way. The cows are in the way right now. She's got to.
Well, no, not that. We had a small family incident, so actually, I'm going to have to bail. I will be.
Is everything okay?
Oh, I can stay online. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, I thought for a minute I was going to have to bail, but I'm not. So they said it's okay. I'm like getting messages right and left from things. So
yeah, and I appreciate you staying with us. Now, I hope I don't ruin the train of thought, but I do have an announcement today, and I'm glad Anime Girl is here with us. Folks, we still don't know what it's going to be called. We're going to narrow it down again because we did suffer a major hit. I'm not going to tell you all the nasty comments I received and over the shoot the skunk thing. So we did get nailed very hard on all of our platforms. It took forever to appeal it, whatever, and it was a mess. So long story short, we dodged that bullet and shoot the skunk, pop the balloon, chew the rag, whatever it's going to be. I actually have been getting suggestions because people know we had problems. So
actually, you just gave a perfect title.
Which one?
Dodge the bullet.
I'm so sensitive right now. Yeah,
got the bullet in the title. Ain't gonna fly.
The problem is, I actually do like that. I love all the titles that everyone gets. A lot of people suggested, but anyway, long story short, pop the balloon, chew the rag, whatever it is it's going to return. Correct me if I'm wrong. December 17th. It'll be on Sunday. It'll be on in the morning. And it's going to run through at least through January 7th as of right now. It's going to be every Sunday. And we're going to see about schedules and stuff. Folks, it's a Sunday morning chat fest. It is sports talk with the guys, moved on to the professionals, moved on to just come ready to have a conversation. Because let me tell you, folks, the feedback that I received on Shoot the Skunk was very positive. A lot of people were watching the program. And as Anime Girl said, dude, don't come prepared. Come ready to talk. Or I'm paraphrasing. Anime Girl said something, let's not have a structure to it, right? That you said. That hit, that scored, Anime Girl, that thing. So I do want to bring it back. I just haven't been able to bring it back. But we are going to do it starting December 17th, and we're going to run at least 4 weeks. If you can join us. Hi, Speedy. You look like a Borg now.
So could they keep? So could they tell? So can they tell the difference between shoot the skunk and shoot a basket?
It's the word shoot that's causing the problems, mate. That's
right, but can I tell the difference between shoot a skunk and shoot a basket?
You know, I like it, but I'm not prepared to even risk it anymore. It was such
No, I'm just saying, can I tell the difference between the two?
And Almighty, I just told you. I said, I don't know.
We're not going to call it shoot a basket, Roger.
My God. So, I don't have an answer for you. I really don't. I'm just so hyper on that now.
It's not really. It's not really an answer. Something needs answered. I'm just thinking. I keep thinking. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But if we can use the word pop, we can call it pop a skunk.
No.
Yep.
Guys,
you know what the slang word for? Yeah,
guys, it was a great title. Shoot the skunk. It was great. It's just we got
Papa Cherry.
We got it from the. I actually thought about that. I actually thought about that. No, Big Dog, I did when because I'm not sure who.
Anime Girl loved it.
Yes. When Anime Girl mentioned Papa Balloon, or it was Almighty, I was like, okay. Well, it's a Sunday morning talk fest. What about Papa Cherry?
I could think of another fluffy animal that we could use, but the word that goes with it would be really crude.
We lost relationships on air because of a crude joke. I don't care, Anime
you
Girl.
Always say, you always say
the funny thing was, Big Dog, would you please tell the joke again? Big Dog.
No.
F them. Tell the joke again. Tell the joke as to why they threw a tantrum. But yet they talked about rape regularly on their program. But whatever.
Not only that, but they were raping Dreem.
Yeah. He might have been into it. I don't know. But anyway. I got to check out of Almighty on that one.
I forgot the whole punch. I know the punchline, but I forgot the joke itself. God damn it.
I mean, it was so simple, the joke, and they blew up over that. I'm like, whatever, bunch of I almost canceled us out.
Whooshies.
Yeah.
That's right. What's the difference between my girlfriend and a pair of glasses? The glasses sit higher on my face.
Come on, man. Come on. Like whatever.
Very innocent joke.
Yeah, that's innocent. I'll give you that. I
mean, come on. Like, whatever.
Do you want to? Since we're on that, do you want a racial? Okay, this is Scorekeeper's choice. It's a racial joke, a religious joke, or a sexual joke.
Actually, since everyone seems to pile on, Liz, which one's it going to be? I know how that sounded. Everyone seems to pile on Liz. I want an apology. I didn't mean that.
Well, maybe I enjoy you guys all piling on me. Who knows?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, you're the one who instigated it.
I've got a little joke if somebody wants to hear one.
Okay, go ahead.
A friend sent me this joke on the messages. And it's a guy, and he's talking to his friend, and he says, I'm going for a circumcision because women will grab anything with 20% off.
I like
Oh,
it. I like it. I
God.
think I heard that. Oh, look, Speedy left. Speedy left. I
Wow.
like
Okay,
it.
Liz. So Liz, in case you didn't hear, these are your choices. You can have a racial joke, a sexual joke, or a religious joke.
She's going for sexual.
Mm.
She wants a sexual.
Can I get sexually religious for one?
Ooh.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Where
Glory
did you
God.
okay, here it is. Did you ever hear of a reverse exorcism?
Oh, I think I just heard that one. Yeah, I
It's
just
when the
heard that
devil
one.
shows
That's bad. Hold on.
it's what
I
go
gotta
ahead.
put a disclaimer on this one. People are gonna get mad. So tune out for
No.
like 12 seconds. Go ahead, big dog. What's a reverse
Okay, so did you ever hear about reverse exorcism. It's when the devil shows up and tries to get the priest out of the kid.
be.
Oh.
Okay, welcome back, everyone.
Yep.
So,
Okay, here's another one
And,
for you.
and
do you know why we would get canceled on that one? Seriously, because people are saying that we're making fun of the hurt that other people went through. So
Right.
that is
that's
true.
why. And look, folks, we readily acknowledge what happened, and we know, and we are sorry, but we do try to laugh about it. And if you are offended, no, fuck you. So we're just gonna move on.
Right. Another
All
joke
right,
for
here's
you.
what here. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead, Big Dog. Go ahead, Big
I
Dog.
I have one more for this one. I think Scorekeeper will like. Scorekeeper, what's the best part of having a hooker die on you?
You don't have to pay.
You have to pay her?
The
No, you
second
don't
hour is
have to
free.
pay. What?
The second hour is free.
Oh, that's
God.
horrible. Dude.
Oh,
That's horrible.
A little necrophilia going on there.
Yeah. Man and wife at a bar, right? And the bloke
Okay.
turns around and says, some bloke in the pub just called my wife a pig. So I turned around and said, don't listen to him, babe.
Well, is she?
Wait, what? No, what?
Oh.
Man and wife at a pub, right? Another bloke walks in and goes and calls his guy's wife a pig. And the husband turns around and says, don't listen to him, babe.
I like it. I like it. Babe the pig. Yes. I like it.
What do you get when you mix human DNA with goat DNA?
Something bad.
My nickname?
Kicked out of the petting zoo.
Okay. Everyone get your jokes out of the systems and let's go back.
Okay. I suffer from alcoholic constipation.
Oh,
I can't
God.
pass a pub.
That was good. All right, Speedy,
And
Almighty, you guys have one?
Nope.
Almighty, you're muted. That's a joke in and of
Yeah,
itself.
he said no. Here's one that's making the rounds, and I thought it was pretty funny. And this is a wrestling joke, so maybe Speedy will like it.
Oh, he'll like
Why
it.
is
He already liked
why
it.
is Dwayne Johnson the only man in the world that can turn lesbians?
Oh, I heard this one.
Mm-hmm.
I may have. I don't remember.
Because Rock always beats scissors.
Oh, that's right. Speedy, trust us. It's fine.
An advert in the local press, right? Man looking for a woman who sucks but doesn't swallow because they need help stealing some petrol.
And here's one for Liz, and then I'll stop.
Okay.
Wow.
How do you cancel an appointment at a sperm bank?
No comment on that either.
Oh, wait. On the sperm bank one or the one before, Speedy?
What?
Liz?
For some reason, you guys can hear Big Dog. I can't hear him or see him at all.
But that might make your day then, so I apologize.
Yeah.
So he can actually... You really can't hear him right now? Oh, shit. Sorry. There went the voice.
Well,
Really?
it's not just right now. It's been for the last hour or so that he can't hear anything I'm saying.
Oh.
But I can hear and see him.
It's selective hearing. It's selective hearing.
I think
I don't
it was
know.
satanic stuff.
Has anybody heard about the dyslexic pimp who bought a warehouse?
Ha ha ha. That's good.
I like that one. That was good.
You've got that one straight in there. I think Scorekeeper.
I think Scorekeeper is still trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
All right. Like I said, Liz, how do you cancel an appointment at a sperm bank? This one's a dad joke.
I don't know.
You come, you call.
You call them and tell them you can't come.
No, there it is. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Yes, we'll continue. Speedy, you must have a story for us, right?
Yeah. I mean,
you're up.
And the theme from Jeopardy keeps on going.
What's going on with the NHL? Where a few days ago, the entire team on both teams got taken off the field for a massive brawl.
Oh, I saw that.
That broke out.
Yeah.
And everyone got ejected and sent to the locker room. It was quite interesting because that rarely ever happens where the coaches are like, okay, he's out. Who do I have? I only have 4 guys. That's not enough. Because everyone was involved in the fight.
Speedy, do we know what actually initiated the fight? Was it the on-court antics where they're just fighting for position and they finally just snapped, or was it? What was it? What instigated this this field clearing brawl?
Well, if you watch the video on YouTube, it looked like the stick came down on the teammate's helmet over the head. You know, like right in the back of the head. Yeah. And the other guy was like, hey, that's my friend. And next thing you know, everybody jumped on the ice. People that aren't even involved in the fight from the other team jump on the ice. So the referees were like, all right, that's it. We've had it. Apparently, the 2 guys were involved in it earlier in the game. I mean, this is like the end of third quarter going into the fourth, period, I mean. And the announcers were like, this would have been better had this happened early in the game, but it's late in the game's almost over, this team's about to lose, and now the referees are ejecting everybody. So, and then one guy tried to be, sneaky. He was like, I'm just sitting here, and they were like, they went to the judges and they were like, they start giving the judges names of all the players they wanted gone, and they were like, hey, what are you doing sitting there? You're out of here too. What do you think you're doing? We know what you're trying to do. You can't be doing that. He's like, I wasn't involved. And they were like, we have your number from this referee. You're out of here too. Hit the showers. He's like, fine, whatever. But I'd never seen a game like that before, where everybody's basically ejected.
Yeah, I hadn't seen that until that moment. I've seen a movie where they all got ejected, but that's not the same thing.
So have I.
So
but a game live on national television, I was like, well, this thing's interesting. Because by then, the coaches only had 2 players for each team and 2 goalies for each team. But it's not a full team when everybody is out, been sent to the locker room because of all these fouls that the referees made up. They've got hand signals too, just like in the NFL. So because they initially said, well, he's ejected for slashing over the head because that's what started the whole thing. I'm like, well, yeah, he was trying to be discreet by lowering his stick, but, like I said earlier, cameras don't lie. So.
Well, there you go. Let's all have fun at the hockey game.
Yeah, and we'll get to your story in a moment, Anime Girl. I really do want to comment about that because I'm glad someone's finally listening. One of your last posts. If Big Dog doesn't have anything at the moment, we'll go to that one right now, or if Liz doesn't have anything.
The only thing I was just going to add was the game that Speedy's talking about. So this game was on Monday between the Florida Panthers, and the Ottawa Senators, and they didn't get thrown out of the game technically. There was about 7 minutes left when all this happened, and everyone on the ice were given 10-minute game misconducts, which essentially kicked them out of the game. But they weren't officially kicked out of the game. They were just in the penalty box. And they continued to play with shorthanded on both sides. But that's all I wanted to add, really.
Yeah. It's never happened like that. It was big. It was really good. I actually saw it myself on YouTube. But if you will, Anime Girl, because this is something that is under the radar right now in the United States. There's very little of it that's going on. So please get to that.
Oh, right. I found this little bit of news sitting on the internet here, and it's the WBC president provides an update exclusive on a transgender boxing division hitting a slight snag. And the slight snag is not a lot of transgenders have signed up for it. So, because they want their own little sports programs, and with the present opinions that transgenders and other people shouldn't play together, of which I am a proponent, they shouldn't play women. I'm quite agreed with that one. Obviously, they said, right, you can have your own division. And nobody's decided to pick up on it. I just, I'm not surprised. I just wondered what anybody else was thinking about it.
Yeah, apparently there's been a very minimal response. They put out a global call, and we'll see. Look, I agree. It should be that way. I've been talking about it for a while. If women become men and they want to play with the men, ain't no problem. But when the men become women, folks, the body doesn't change as much. Women are, and forgive me, I'm going to get flack for this, but someone talked about it when it comes to swimming, for instance. Women have curved bodies, so they're not as aerodynamic as men are. And that's why when men come over to competing against women, it doesn't matter if they become women. They're still not the roots, but if you will, for lack of a better word, the DNA of the man is still there. And they do better because they're
the stamina. They've got more stamina than women. Because
even if they change, and this is not against anyone wanting to do this. I, for one, have no right to say anything other than why not have the third league?
Well, that's always been my contention.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah. That's always been my contention. If you want to do sports, do sports. Nobody's saying you can't do sports, but let's play fair on this. I mean, a natural-born guy has stamina, he has muscle density, and he has strong bones.
Yeah, I forgot. See? That doesn't really go away, the muscle density.
No, it doesn't. It don't go away. I mean, all right, you can take all the hormones in the world that you want. You can have gender reassignment surgery, but you can't change your sex.
Yeah.
Sex is constant. It's, as you say, it's DNA. It's in your genes.
For lack of a better word, yeah.
For lack of a better word. Yeah. So, yes, you can have gender reassignment surgery. You can have all the hormones that you wish to take in your life. You can live, work, and dress as a female. That isn't the problem. The problem becomes real for other people when you take to sports like football, basketball, swimming, physical contact sports. That's where the problem arises, because you just can't do it. It ain't fair. It ain't right. At least not in my eyes. Maybe I'm reading it all wrong. Maybe I look at the world differently.
Well, we all have either the rose-colored glasses or we just see things differently, period. Anyway, we did lose Almighty. I'm not sure if he's going to be returning, but I just
No, he ain't.
Oh,
no,
okay.
he ain't. I asked him, I said, are you leaving us? And I got a little message saying, yeah.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Odd.
He reports to Anime Girl and not to Scorekeeper. That's interesting.
Well, I guess we are fine. It's real. It is real. The animosity that Almighty and I have. So we're making a joke of it, but deep down, we cannot stand each other.
I have said sorry. See you next week, but he is yet to reply.
Oh yeah, I'm not even gonna bother.
That's what I like about you. Sympathy, zero.
On air. Yes.
On air.
Yeah.
Liz.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, I'm gonna be putting up with him tomorrow anyway.
Why?
We're doing the Flash, remember?
We'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see if third time's a charm.
What happened? Why didn't I was watching last week? I'm like, well, when did he start fast? Oh, it's almost.
I was there at 2:59.
I was yelling.
Ready to go.
What happened?
Actually, he had postponed it to 4, and then he and then he had some other things and was sick and never got back to us. I had Tanya messaging me and a bunch of others, and it's just like, he finally got back to me like at 10, 11 after 4 and said, oh, it's not going to happen. I didn't find out why it didn't happen until I called him later that night. And it's like, if he wants me to fill in for Jay,
Yeah.
See,
do you
this is
feel
what I was
left out?
talking about a little while ago. Yes, I'm like, son of a bitch, everyone. And this is funny. I'm going to reveal a personal thing, but Michael Day, he'll tell me, yeah, so and so just texted me. Oh, and they called me. I'm like, you talked to them? And he's like, I talked to everyone. I'm like,
oh yeah, Scorekeeper. Dreem says hi. Dreem says hi.
Dreem says hi.
When I go to Texas, F them. I'm just going to fly on by. I'm not even bothering to stop. Wow. Ugh. Oh, I shouldn't have said that on air. I should have said once I came back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now Michael's going to hear this and be like, oh, you're just going to fly right by and not going to say hi, huh?
Well, Michael Day knows. Sadly, he has access to my calendar. And I shouldn't have said that out loud. Because I'll get a call. Hey, are you done with your appointment? I'm like, mind your own effing business. It's like, hey. But I kid, of course, obviously. He has access to my calendar because we're always scheduling stuff. So I'm making a joke. Why
are you going to Texas?
Right.
Family.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'll can decide. Family. Yeah.
Did you guys talk about
probably not
the referee who got fined, and now Tyreek Hill says he's going to pay his fine for him?
It wasn't the referee; it's a photographer.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Would you talk about that?
Because he was a friend. He was a friend and took it.
I'm not sure if he was a friend of his or not.
Week 6, when the Dolphins were playing the Panthers,
is a photographer,
and he was like, "Hey, I know you're a referee. Give me your phone and record the celebration of me making this great catch."
He did, but Big Dog, he genuinely doesn't hear you.
Tell him to refresh then, so he can hear me, or you can tell him that no, it's not a ref. It was a photographer.
Okay, Big
Dog, it's a photographer.
It's not a ref. It's a photographer.
And they actually are friends.
And they're actually friends. They are. Oh well. Hey.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why when it happened, it was so cool. He just said, "Hey, give me your phone." Took the shot, never thinking anything was going to happen with it. And now all of a sudden, these fines start coming down. So he felt very bad for it, and he's taking care of all his fines now for him.
So what is?
Well, it's not that he was. It's not that he was fined. It's that he was suspended for the season.
Suspended as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
he was
but and Tyreek Hill is going to pay his salary for the rest of the season. But the thing is, his photographer has been told.
Yeah, you see, he really genuinely doesn't hear you. Matt, please refresh your computer. Try exiting and coming back in, because it's strange. But look at how it is. It's obvious he doesn't hear you.
Yeah.
So yeah, try that, Speedy, please, and see if he can come back in. Yeah, just close the browser and come back in.
So the thing is also that it's been said by the NFL's an idiot. I mean, why are you suspending the guy for Tyreek Hill using his camera. And like I said, he's been suspended for the rest of the season. Tyreek says he's going to cover the rest of the guy's salary. But the NFL also says he may never come back to the NFL in this position, the photographer.
Okay, help me out on this. What actually happened? So, Speedy, are you able to hear Big Dog?
He's frozen on my side. Can you hear me?
Big Dog, Speedy.
Speedy.
I love you. You love me.
Oh, don't
okay, now he hears it. Good. Okay,
yeah, now I can hear and see him.
But the Barney song solves everything.
Wow. Okay, what happened with Tyreek Hill and this photographer in week 6? What happened?
That for me or is that for Big Dog?
That's
Go
for
ahead.
you.
That's for you, Matt.
Go ahead, Speedy.
All right.
You're freezing out again, boy. You might have to refresh again.
You're jumbling.
Well,
he's back.
Is paying out of his own pocket to help an NFL cameraman who was disciplined as a result of his recent viral touchdown celebration. Kevin Fitz 20 revealed this week that he was suspended by the league after giving Hill his phone to use in a celebration because the Miami Dolphins wide receiver is going above and beyond to make things right, he said.
Okay.
During week 6 between the Dolphins and the Panthers, he scored a touchdown and used Vince Ribbon's camera as a prop in his celebration as he nailed a standing backflip, which was cool. But the clip was a massive hit online. Vince Ribbons was suspended for at least the rest of the season. On Thursday, Hill told reporters he would be paying his salary for the rest of the year, according to Barry Jackson from the Miami Herald. This comes after the video was made explaining his side of the story. He was thankful for his time working with the NFL, but he was frustrated by its punishment, especially since the league already showed the clip on its social media platforms.
The very same picture that they're suspending him for, they're using on social media. Oh, I love it. I love the irony. Big Dog?
Yeah.
No, nothing.
Oh, go, Speedy, continue.
And said, regardless if I knew the celebration was coming or not, I still had to be disciplined and that I shouldn't have jumped on the sidelines after the play. One of the best moments of my life turned upside down in a matter of seconds. I get why the NFL had to make their decision and wish I could have done something to prevent it. But I'm thankful for what Tyreek has given me in terms of payment. He also stated that he actually met Hill previously, and the two are close friends following his wideout trade to the Dolphins in 2022. Now Hill is making sure his friend is well taken care of after this controversial decision by the NFL.
Okay, let me explain something to you that was made very clear to me by Bernardo. Bernardo Osuna. You know who he is. I've known him for a while, but he is on ESPN. He does a lot of the color commentating as well as play-by-play in football and in other things he's done in the past. I asked him because he made a comment about not being able to do something. I said, really? You cannot? And he says, no. Being in the media, I am not able to, other than interview, I'm not able to ask for an autograph. I cannot really take a picture. I cannot ask them for a picture. I cannot ask. He gave me an entire litany of items that are not allowed. And he said, I basically cannot engage with them other than the sport event itself. And he said, it's very narrow. It's very clear. Now, don't quote me that I'm quoting him. I'm paraphrasing. He just simply let it know that he says, dude, can't ask him for an autograph. As odd as that sounds, I am unable to. It's like, okay. And we had a conversation a bit further, and I said, is that just you? He said, no, it's everyone that's in the media, everyone that does stuff. You cannot engage with them during the game unless it's sanctioned by the team. That's how Fox gets away with talking to the players in baseball games, because the league sanctioned it. Otherwise, they could not really even do that. So, knowing that there's a photographer on the side, they're only there to take photos. And if what I heard was correct from Speedy, they cannot engage with them in a celebration. Oh, come on, I don't mean to be a bonehead, but if that's what happened, dude, you can't do that. And they're
What happened?
very
What happened was is when he scored the touchdown, he went to his friend, the photographer guy, and said, "Give me your phone."
Yeah.
So the guy gave him his phone because he said, his explanation, well, the player asked for my phone, so I gave him my phone.
Yeah.
And that's when he did his backflip that he filmed it, doing the backflip.
Yeah.
And then gave the phone right back. And then
that's a shame that the NFL is actually going to do that because
9 weeks later, 9 weeks later, they decided that it's unsanctioned. I mean, come on, slap the guy on the wrist. Don't take his job away.
It actually should have been done right away because the rules are you cannot engage. And for them to do this 9 weeks later, and they're using that same video on the social media. So
and as I said, and the fact is they've also said we're suspending you for the rest of the season and you may never come back to the NFL. That is also a possibility. So, he may lose his livelihood if that's his only thing that he does.
That's what a shock. What a shock that the NFL takes 9 weeks. They can't do it like they've done it all. You're involved with someone, you're suspended right away. But now they've changed that too, and now they're waiting 9 weeks, and then they basically terminate the employee. If in fact the player asks for the phone, NFL, you guys are getting it wrong. What I know. Look, I am not in the business, and I know you can't do that. So I don't want to say that the photographer is playing dumb, but come on, man. I know. But what do you do when the player asks you, hey, lend me your phone? What are you going to do? Seriously. The guy's on the field, the star. Come on, NFL. Come on.
Yeah, seems a bit OTT to me, but what do I know?
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, give me your phone. So what? Here's my phone. It's not like the photographer took the photograph. It's the player took the photograph.
I think it's also selfishness on the player's part because they know what they're supposed to do, and they're not doing it either. Look, there's another football league, the indoor football league, that they allow either 15 or 20 seconds after a touchdown. You can do whatever the hell you want. You can celebrate it.
Yeah, I like that.
It works. And if teams get mad over that, the answer by the league is score more, dumbasses. If you're getting mad because they're celebrating, well, shit, dude, come on. Score more yourself. So, and there's no problem in the indoor football league over that. Both teams get to celebrate and do whatever they want. Some of that stuff is pretty damn creative. Look, soccer allows it.
Makes it worse when they're celebrating and they go injure themselves.
I love that. I love that because the players have to pay for it. And, it's just, look, there are a lot of people that play the game and the sport and they don't celebrate. You know why? Because they say, that's my job. Do you celebrate? Do you do a high five when you complete a report or you had the highest sales for the day at the cashier? I mean, you don't do that. It's your job. There's no reason to celebrate. And I've always been like that. Big Dog knows that one of the players that I admired the most was some guy by the name of James Worthy. Because every time he scored and he blew past you and he made you look bad, he would never dunk the ball. I mean, okay, now I take it back. He would dunk, but he never dunked to show off or show you up. When he did that, he was usually mad or angry at something you did because he was a human being. I've seen him dunk angrily, and it was at someone doing something to him. That was it. He never was there to show you up. And that's an unwritten rule in baseball. Don't show me up. Because I won't show you up. And people don't get that. But in today's internet-based video game generation, it's you hit the ball, you're already throwing the bat and celebrating. that level of jackassity should never be allowed. But let the players have fun. Go play your video games and brag all you want.
True.
But anyway, it's your job. But if the fans like it, okay. I'm willing to go along with that too. If the fans like it, I don't have to go if I don't like it. That's what it comes down to. Go, anime.
I mean, it's like soccer. I mean, you look at soccer. They score a goal in soccer, and you got them cartwheeling all over the bleeding field.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I get it. You finally broke through and scored a goal. Whoopie doo. Get on the other end of the field and try it again. I mean, my granny used to say it was 22 idiots chasing a bloody sphere of air. If they're that upset about it, give them a ball each and let them fucking get on with it. That was her way of looking at it,
We lost Speedy due to the fact that it's raining up there. Is it raining where you are, Liz? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. I'm going to be going to Liz in about 12 seconds. So I just want to warn her so she can respond, wake up, stop playing with the cows, whatever. So, because there was a delay. Hey, hold on. We're at 10 seconds. Liz, is it raining up there?
Actually, yes.
Okay, moving on. So.
Oh, you are living dangerous in there, Scorekeeper.
That was a Scorekeeper.
Oh, God.
That was Scorekeeper. I mean, if you want a better example, just look at the rest of the program. But that was me in full dick mode.
Yeah, that was Chicacity of Scorekeeper style.
Yes. So anyway.
What it is.
NFL.
I'm not going to say anything, but I'll talk to you later, anime.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you anyway, and you know that.
Yeah. Be mad at me all week. I know.
Well, if you don't give me your damn address, I'm gonna scream, swim across the ocean, and get it. It's not fair that you had mine.
I am willing to see that happen.
Me too.
Another whale in the water. Who cares?
Not to answer now, just to see if that's going to happen.
I'll put in $10 for that. Screw it.
Hey, like I said, another whale in the pod in the ocean. Who cares?
No.
The reason I haven't done it, Liz, is this week has been a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, she's been talking to me, so we'll get past that. Anime Girl's been talking to me. That's why it's been a pain in the ass.
Yeah, no, it's been
You're paying everyone's ass.
And things have been happening in the background, which I don't particularly want to.
Well, no. You can tell me later.
So I do apologize. I will get round to it. But you see, I've got a little box. Oh, I've moved it. There's a little box that sits here that's coming in your general direction when I get your address off the internet.
Yeah, well, it's there. It's been there for a while.
Yeah, I've got Rogers and all somewhere, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put it.
Just address it to the girl with cows, Sacramento, California. It'll get to her.
Son of a bitch, it just might.
God,
oh my God!
Seriously,
I remember when we were railing on Liz. I kid you not. I mean,
whoa! When was this?
This was not too long ago, but when we were all writing her, proverbially, over the fact that she lives in the suburb, in the burbs, and I remember when we were talking that, we were like, you were playing with the cows because you live on a farm or whatever. Well, she sent me an image of where she lives. And she lives in the burbs, there's no doubt. But as I told her, I said, bullshit, the cows are behind the fence.
That's right.
It was really kind of funny. It was really good. And sure enough, they are.
They are not. They're in my living room. Why do you think I keep getting interrupted?
I'm not going to go there. I refuse to go there. True.
Yeah, no doubt. All right. Well, folks, we are now definitely in our 5th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Almost didn't say that all day. So I had to get that one in there. Of course, that's the big dog over there. That's Sybil down there. And, of course, we have Anime Girl and yours truly with his psychopathically persona of Scorekeeper being here today. As you know, I have many different personalities. And then I wonder why my married life is what it is.
I must be honest to say, I have noticed that everybody else on this particular screen has multiple personalities. I'm just wondering, am I going to catch that as well? I mean, you know,
Yes.
Big Dog's got multiple personalities.
You mean you're
Cowgirl's got-
okay? I have news for you. I'm anime girl. We're just being polite, but this is the question I would ask you. You mean your other personalities haven't told you yet?
well, they're not talking to me. I'm in Coventry.
We're talking to the others. That's why.
Yeah.
You've been on every network program for the last 4 years. You didn't know this?
No.
Anime
Not a
Girl just
damn
made the
thing.
jump last year.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm Little Miss Innocent here. I'm learning.
Oh, that's
I'm the one who's innocent, not you.
Miss Innocent.
You don't know me very well, do you?
Little Miss
Of
Innocent.
course I do.
The only,
No,
the
like
only
I said,
innocent.
she's not the innocent
Listen.
one. It's me.
Excuse
No,
me.
the only
I'm
innocent
as
one-
innocent- Look, I'm as innocent and virginal as the driven slush. I'll have you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Wow, that was
The only thing virginal about you are your ears. That's probably it.
her ears might be virginal, but mine aren't.
Oh damn.
just listening to yourself, Liz. I get it.
The only innocent person in this NDB media family is Speedy. God love him.
Yeah, I will agree.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely give
He's
you
so
that.
damn innocent. My eye twitches whenever we engage him.
I mean, the
He's,
poor guy only has to turn
I'm
up. for
honestly
the
scared to say things.
Yeah, I mean, the guy turns up for the football pitch, and that's it. Jonah in the well comes into the party.
Not always. He's been there early in the program as well. So
Yeah, but I mean, as soon as he starts picking football teams, everybody starts to cringe. No, don't pick the team. Don't pick the team.
he's become the
Has he
sacrificial lamb.
has he ever had a he's never been married, right, Raj?
I don't know if I should reveal some information. I know the answer to that. I can.
I wouldn't say it on air.
I really don't want to talk about on it. That's a little unfair. We shouldn't do that.
Yeah. In private, yeah. On air.
All right, let's end the show so we can talk about it.
All right,
No,
we'll
just
see
kidding.
you.
No, just
All right, see you guys. Gotta go.
All I will say about marriage is I'll try anything once, nice things twice. I've been married once. What does that say about it?
Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go for a second one. I don't think anyone would have me for anyone. So anyway, it's all
sure
good.
they would, Roger.
No, they don't. No.
I'm as safe as houses. I'm as safe as houses.
I would
now.
disagree.
I am
Nobody coming for
disabled
mine.
mentally as well as physically. So, and I have legal proof that I am too. So, so it's good. Someone said somewhere you're disabled. Oh, and we'll figure the mental stuff out later. Oh no, well, I messed it up. And we'll figure the physical stuff later. That's the way I should have said it. Mentally, yeah, there's no doubt about that. But
Yeah, obviously you're friends with all of us.
friends, I don't have friends.
Mm.
I have compatriots. Haven't you heard? I never refer to anyone as a friend. Big Dog knows the story. It's either your brother, sister, compatriot, or you ain't shit. I'll tell you why. Look at the word friend. Look at the definition. And look at how it's used in the world. I don't have friends.
Why do you go deep thought on all this crap?
Because he doesn't know how to go deep anywhere else.
Ooh.
Thank you, Liz, for setting me up on that one.
I'm not willing to argue that at this point in time. So I will
Anime girl just shaking her head at me every time I open my mouth.
A lot of people just shake their head when you open your mouth.
I know.
Put it this way, Big Dog, after all this time, I'm getting used to you. And when people set it up, I just sit and go 5, 4, 3, 2, and you've never let me down yet.
Okay, look, I'm not going to say it's a standing rule, but there is an obligation. If someone hands you a grapefruit, God damn it, if you don't yank that out of the yard, you will pay the price for not. It's like they hand you a grapefruit, you uncoil like a rattlesnake and you just hammer that. That's what just. Oh damn! I should have done that.
Yeah, I used to do that to you a hell of a lot when I first started, and you just never got half of them. Over the head.
Oh no! Wait! What was that again? Would you? Oh, there! Elegant proof. I didn't get half of it.
Yeah.
What did you just say?
I said when we first met on Facebook, I used to send a lot of things to you and set you up perfect. Over the head.
Yeah, well, what a shock! But when you would comment, I've told this story already.
Yeah.
It's understanding that you were from from England. Then I'm like, oh shit! All those comments match. At first, they're like, no, but I'm like, okay, it's I was a little like off by it, and then when I found out where you were from, I'm like, oh shit! It was like, ding, I get it. The humor, where it was from, and the commentary, I got it.
Yeah, very acidic. It's very acidic over here.
Well,
especially the jocks.
There was complexity to your commentary, so it wasn't just acidic.
Yeah, we try. We try.
Yeah.
I know. Very before Big Dog gets there.
Big Dog.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna need to get going because I have to eat. I can feel my sugar going really low.
All right.
So
Well,
I need to get some food.
We've got to talk about someone. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. That's Anime Girl. That's Liz. That's the Big Dog. I'm the Scorekeeper. We love you. We appreciate having you guys back on. I'm glad to be back. And you heard about the news on the other programs. Head over to ndbmedia.net. Just check out everything. You can find us on Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch, everywhere else. And there's going to be a program on tomorrow at 3 p.m. And, we have guests on Sunday night at 6 p.m. I apologize. I do not have that information. So Michael Day and I will be interviewing from a major motion picture, 2 guests, and we're looking forward to that. So we'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!
Bye.